Nice try, bitch.
What'd you do?
You know what? You're so old, you have to move your head to make noises, so I saw you try to come in early like a dick.
I wasn't trying to do nothing.
No, this is a show. We're going to start the show. Let me ruin it right out. Okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
47 degrees right now. We're going to get up into the low 70s. It's going to be sunny until it's not, and it'll be partly cloudy, but that's okay. High is 77 tomorrow. High is 78 on Thursday, and then it looks like the rain's drizzling in for the next couple of days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Ooh.
So prepare accordingly.
Okay.
We are coming to the end of all the chaos that is kids in school.
Oh, they're all done?
Well, no, not yet. I mean, we're getting there. Like, finals are coming up. You know, the kids have another, depending on where they go to school, week or two of school. And we are past now proms and balls, right, Kimmy? Like, most of that stuff's in the...
It's got to be pretty much over at this point. Maybe one more weekend left of that.
So it turns out that this prom and ball thing affects more than just the parents and the schools and the kids who are going.
Who else?
One of the biggest tourist attractions in Rochester has had a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
The George Eastman House says that they have been overrun by folks coming and taking prom pictures on their property.
Oh.
Along with senior photos. You know, you're familiar with senior photos.
Yeah, okay. Right. So they go in the gardens and all that stuff?
I don't know if they're going in the gardens. I don't know if they're going in
assume,
the...
like,
it would make sense.
So what's the problem?
All right, well, when you have, like, 9 people at the same time with full, like, you know, professional
Throw a
photographers.
wedding in there, too.
Yeah, showing up to take all these photos. You know, there are people there that are trying to enjoy the museum. There's parking, all this stuff. So because of this, it was announced yesterday that the George Eastman Museum is changing their policy.
What is it?
From this point on, if you want to get professional, any kind of photo sessions done on its property, you need to pay a $400 fee for a 1-hour outdoor reservation.
Well, that'll end it. Everybody's gone.
Yeah.
So people were showing up with like a professional photographer.
Yeah. Yes.
And doing all these pictures, and they weren't paying anything.
Well, no, because there wasn't a way to, I mean, there was no, you know.
Yeah.
Can you just go in the garden, or do you have to pay to get in?
So I think you're still allowed to just
Can
walk
you?
in the. I could be wrong.
I honestly don't know. I wasn't sure.
So according to the story on News 8,
Yeah.
On some days, the George Eastman House says hundreds of people would show up to take senior portraits, prom photos, and graduation photos, along with other special occasions. By the way, that's not hundreds of people over this. That's hundreds of people in the same day.
Yeah.
So under the new policy, quote, all paid professional photography sessions will require a pre-approved reservation. Prom and ball photography will also require a reservation, even if a professional photographer is not involved. And the museum is also requiring reservations for special event photography conducted outside normal museum hours. Bottom line, if you got a camera, you better call them, which is kind of ironic.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I always felt like the prom pictures you always did in like somebody's backyard. I didn't realize you went like off-site to do this stuff.
That's how it used to be. So I'm learning things.
Yeah.
With my child going into her junior year next year.
Yeah.
It's insane. Beaches, gardens.
So like before the prom, you all get together. Then you got to drive someplace, take the pictures.
Yeah.
Or you just meet at that place.
No, so I'm finding what Tommy said is actually the right thing.
Meet and then go.
You meet at somebody's house. There's like a pre-prom party, and then you go somewhere else for the photos, and then the kids go to prom. At least this is what I've heard from a couple of different people.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it sucks.
And you got to get a professional photographer.
Some people do. Some people don't.
It could just also just be people taking their own pictures.
Yeah.
But either way, you're crowding the area, I guess.
The pre-prom thing has gotten out of control.
Yeah, it's a wedding.
Like, I remember...
Everything's turning into a wedding.
No, that is the perfect way to describe the Earth right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everything is turned into a wedding.
Yeah.
Like, I remember I had culture shock when I was a senior in high school, because I went to Aquinas, and, you know, there's a lot of families that have money that went there when I was a kid. We did not. So, here's the side-by-side. My parents had something going on the night that I went to prom.
Yeah.
So, they didn't even come to the pre-prom stuff.
Yeah.
I just went by myself, right? Because who cares?
Yeah.
I get to the girl's house who I'm going to prom with, and they had a whole cocktail party.
Oh.
For the parents and like the kids, like hors d'oeuvres and
like passing around stuff?
Yeah. Like there were like food was out, like the
shrimp cocktail.
The backyard was like immaculate. There were like rose bushes and things. Like we stood there for an hour and took photos. So like my dad was like, "Yeah, you go do it." This family like planned essentially a wedding reception for before prom, and I remember then
it's like the Kennedys.
It was insane. I remember walking into this being like, "What is this?" And that is just like a quaint thing now compared to what kids and families are doing now, which I'm not participating.
Yeah,
in. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's the same.
All right, but I think what is more alarming, if you are the parent of a child that has not yet graduated high school yet, if they want $400 to take photos, senior photos. You're familiar with senior photos?
So those are just his photos for the yearbook?
Yep, you take them over the summer before your senior year.
Okay.
And it used to be, Kimmy, that you would go to, like, the studio.
Yeah. And then you'd have, like, wardrobe changes. Mm-hmm. You got to pay for, like, 3 outfits.
Yep.
Like, maybe if you played a sport, you'd take one in, like, your uniform.
You'd, like, hold a football, look
yeah,
tough
like you'd
this.
have like all your
football, I look like this.
You'd incorporate all your activities, you know, and then you just do a whole photo shoot. You get sent all the pictures, and you buy the ones you want.
So what are they doing now?
Well, I'll get to that because Kimmy, you remember how you knew it was really fancy? If when you were done with the first outfit, they would go behind you and pull down the thing in the back
screen,
and it would change the screen color. You'd be like, no, it's green.
Oh, okay.
Well, now it seems people are going off-site to take senior photos,
which I guess happened then too. It wasn't as common, but I do remember some people like having photos outside.
All right, so you go to some landmark and do it?
I guess this is what I'm getting.
Which you would think would be more expensive because now you have to hire a photographer to come follow you
The
around.
lighting has to be right, the weather.
What is it going to cost to get my kid's picture taken before she goes into her senior year?
Oh,
of
you'll
high
have
school?
multiple locations, multiple wardrobes.
Do you have to pay like a photographer just to follow her around?
I didn't know we were doing a reality show out of this.
That's what it is.
I thought we were just going to the photo studio.
Probably a package. Yeah,
you went down to
pay
Sears.
For certain, 2-hour session.
Why? Why? Kids are already the most expensive thing in the world. Why are we doing this?
And you're kind of setting them up, too, because, like, this is the last time anybody's ever going to care about you.
Well, wedding day.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But do you think, like, because kids have all this, it's getting bigger and bigger now, like, when it does come time for, like, your daughters to get married, like, they're not going to want that big thing?
I don't know.
It seems like they're going to want more.
I don't know.
I
knew a girl who seemed really cool and, like, laid back and
Yeah.
And we ended up having to go to her wedding, which was at a resort where you had to stay, and it was, like, all-inclusive and, really fancy.
Wow.
Yeah, who saw that coming?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you something? Half of that wedding was my dad.
Diva Dad?
My dad really embraced father of the bride.
It was a good wedding.
It was great. Look,
I always say best wedding I've ever been to.
Best time of my life, but let's not sit here and be like, oh, maybe girls today.
I'm just saying, you can thank him for the party.
252 WCMF, the George Eastman House Museum has adopted a new policy. They say that there are days where hundreds of people will visit the grounds to take senior portraits, prom photos, graduation pictures, hundreds in the same day.
They like trample the place.
Exactly. So because of this, they are now charging a $400 an hour fee if you want to take photos in their garden. Going back to this whole senior photo thing. The senior photo doesn't even really matter because what's funny about this is they still take your kid's photo for the yearbook if you want. Mm-hmm. As a senior in high school.
Like at the school?
Yeah, you could use that.
Because that's what we used to do. Yeah. Like one day you just sat in a room and his photographer just took your picture one shot.
Exactly. Yeah. And all senior photos are good for. They're good for two things. One, your mom to hang that photo on the wall forever.
Yeah.
Because that's the photo that stays.
Right.
Yeah.
And two, for people to go back and look at the yearbook 30 years later and be like, oh, I can't remember that jackass.
Yes.
Would you like another sad Duffy family story?
Yeah, I love these.
So, Kimmy brought up the whole act of going to do the senior photos. And my parents, they didn't want to spend money on anything.
Yes.
So back then, the sitting fee for senior photos was an astronomical $50.
To have the photo taken at school?
Just no. This was at the professional photo.
Oh, to go to the
really?
studio.
So this was just to have the photos taken. It was $50, and the deal was with this place in Henrietta that we went to. We'll take the photos. We'll send your senior photo for free to the school to put in the yearbook.
Yeah.
And then we'll let you buy whatever else you want.
Okay, so you'll get a variety of shots.
You got it. But you have to buy those separate.
Yeah.
So my dad, being the evil genius that he is, here's what we do. Photo yearbook, that's free. That costs $50.
All right.
We don't have to buy nothing. I got another plan.
So how does he get the other picture?
So here's the thing. They send you a album, in the mail afterwards.
Yeah.
And across all of the photos, your face, it says proof.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my dad just kept
he kept the proof that say proof on it?
So you didn't buy any of them?
So your photo and the house says proof?
If our house had not been repossessed and those photos were lost in the repossession, I would have an album of nothing but photos that say proof in gold letters across the side of my face. He wouldn't buy the photos. Like I went and I did the 3 outfit changes, right? Did all that whole thing. And
he is the king, man.
Never bought
King Shintz. That's awesome.
Like I remember the other cool, I don't know if kids still do this, But like back in the day,
Yeah.
kids would trade their senior photos like football cards.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like you'd buy like, 50 wallets, and everybody, like, here's mine. You'd write something on the back, like, be cool, have a cool summer, I'll play football. And then you'd like exchange it with people, right? So like I remember like I couldn't participate in the trading.
Because you didn't have.
I only had one 5x7 that said proof across
I'm surprised
my
your
face.
dad didn't copy though. Like take them to like a kiosk and copy them 100 times.
But they still do yearbooks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
So-
everybody writes in a yearbook.
So Kelly, actually bring that up. Kelly writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Don't even get me started on the yearbooks. Those are expensive as hell now.
They were
So-
expensive then too. Once you got to high school.
What are you guys spending on your kids' yearbooks? 252 WCMF. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think I show my wife my one from military school.
Mhm.
And I forget, I was like a 12, 13-year-old kid, right? But we're all in it still. And she wanted to see what people wrote in there. And it's all the foulest things 12 and 13-year-old boys write about somebody's penis or butt. And she's like looking at it in horror.
I just want to point out, if you had that yearbook today, your friends would write the exact same thing.
Yeah, I'd be writing all
Probably.
about your penis and
Yeah,
butt.
yes.
Hey, have a cool summer with your stupid
With your
ugly
butt.
penis and your loose butt. Call him Tommy Loose Butt.
Oh, you read the book.
Well, Kodak used to do that. Didn't they do a Facebook like every year? If-
Was it Kodak? Did?
Yeah, I thought every couple of years Kodak
Oh.
would do like a book of pictures, like where they'd sit people down
All
so you
their
could see your
employees?
coworkers.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
And I remember the church that I went to would do it every couple of years
Oh,
too,
wow.
where they would make all the families come in, sit for photos,
Yeah.
and you would get like essentially a yearbook
Yeah.
of all the families that went to the church, except it had your phone number in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, and like here's what sucks, man. Like it never goes backwards. It never becomes less expensive.
Oh, no.
It never becomes less extreme. It only just builds and builds and builds. So like I'm praying to God I get my youngest out of high school before there is some more extreme thing added
Some
on to
new
what we're
party.
doing here.
Like, I don't even know, like, when your kids graduate, you got to give them a gift.
I am
of high
not
school.
doing crap. I'll throw you a graduation party. I have to give him a gift.
No, yeah, I don't remember that.
Well, you do high school graduation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You have to throw a party.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
everyone
But
come
then
over.
everybody brings gifts.
Everyone can come over. Yeah, they bring the guests bring gifts.
Do the parents also have to pony up?
I didn't hear anything about that. Shut up. What are you talking
I don't know. I
No,
don't know how
shut,
this works.
Shut your
I
whore
kind of
mouth.
thought like the party was your thing, and then you get gifts from other
all right.
people.
Shut up, you loose butt. No, am I supposed to get my kid a high school graduation gift?
I don't know. Probably.
No, shut up.
But,
You're
you
gonna,
just
but
get
no,
her a
but here's the
car.
thing: like, depending on what they do, you're gonna be getting them a lot of stuff. Like, if they're going away,
Yeah.
you gotta get
Now
them
you
all
sound
their
like my father.
Well,
I get what I do.
no,
ruin
but
my
I mean-
retirement.
Yeah.
like you're getting them like their dorm stuff. I mean,
All right.
like the list gets long.
Can we go back for a second to something that you just kind of jumped over there, Kimmy? Did you just casually say get him a car?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, just get her a car. for
First off-
graduation. Then she drives off to college. You take that picture of her leaving with all her stuff.
First off,
Bye.
if my kid is going to college, almost every college doesn't let you
Yeah.
have a car your freshman
Unless you
year.
want to pay
Really?
a lot of money.
Yeah, so
to
that's-
You
park
can't have
that
a
thing.
car at college?
No.
I thought it was like adult stuff.
I mean, again, freshman year of college,
Yeah.
most of the time you're not
They-
allowed to have a
Oh,
car.
Yeah.
all right. Right, I never went to college.
All right, so I got, Jesus Christ, man.
What?
I got numbers. Kristen writes us on Instagram talking about what all this costs.
Yeah.
She says $50 for yearbooks, $300 for senior photos, 3 outfit changes, 25 photos, 1 hour session. Good thing we had my daughter's senior photos down at the Eastman's house last summer.
Oh.
$300.
So she said the yearbook's only $50.
only $50.
That
That's
sounds
not that
low.
bad. I was gonna say I think ours was probably about the
Yeah.
same.
So
Maybe they kept that a flat fee.
the one good thing about paying tuition to go to high school
Yeah.
is that your yearbook is included.
Ooh, look at
Yeah,
that.
but you're
You're
still
already
getting
paying
bent
for
over
it.
on the tuition.
Yes, I'm tuition.
Sorry, it's built into the cost.
No, I mean it is, but it was always funny.
Yeah.
Like, it was the one time my dad felt like he was getting him over. Yeah, that's right. Free yearbook.
Built in.
Yeah, no big deal.
Free.
We have a dynamite. Your kid costs all of the money kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in your hood?
That's right. Kimmy's got a post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
And we're going to figure out which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post comes from, where they won it. We had a winner last week. Was it not degenerate, Michael?
What do you call them? Slummy? No. Hold on. Let me see what I wrote.
Okay. She's going to take her time. So Kimmy's going to go.
Slum Mike.
Slum Mike.
Slum
Remember,
Mike.
because he was running out of phone minutes when we were talking
Oh,
to him.
yeah.
So where they won it, just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarm. Come on back. Or stay with us. What are you doing? Paying $400 to take your picture at the George Eastman house? But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
This might be the worst idea we've ever heard of.
Oh.
Because in theory, this new policy that the state of New York is going to roll out over the next couple of weeks would give anybody the ability for a day to open up a bar anywhere they wanted to and make money selling alcohol.
Why are they doing this?
Well, it all has to do with this big event that we talked about yesterday.
Oh. So anybody could do this?
The way that it's written, it sounds like anybody can do this.
Anywhere?
Yeah. We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room. Let's see about It's a pretty common fantasy to want to own your own bar, right?
Oh, sure.
You know,
All your buddies come over.
Come on, be a good time. But unfortunately, you got to find a place to, have your bar, pay for a liquor license.
Yeah, you can't do it.
It's not going to happen. Well, good news.
What's that?
If you've ever had that bar-owning fantasy,
Okay.
you may now be able to live it here in New York State for at least one day.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning, we have a story of a woman who, if the allegations are true, may have lost her mind for a second.
Oh.
But as we tell you this story and the charges that she is facing, there's a lesson in it for all of us.
Oh.
That the condition of someone's car may be directly related to whether or not you should mess with them. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Fun fact.
What's that?
The state of New York is now offering one-day passes for alcohol sales.
So
Okay.
I get a liquor license
For a day.
for a day.
Uh-huh.
Do you have to be a business?
No.
Okay.
Anybody can do this.
All right, so I'm going to read you what I have in front of
All
us.
right.
So they are doing this because of the World Cup and events surrounding it. The state of New York has pulled out all the stops to celebrate and allow businesses to make money on the World Cup.
All right.
Even though none of the World Cup games technically are being played in the state of New York,
Right.
they're all being played in the Meadowlands in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Now, for those who do not know, liquor licenses for bars and restaurants are very expensive,
Yeah.
and they can be very hard to get depending on where you are.
Mm-hmm.
This policy, the one-day liquor license, would bypass a lot of the headache and allow businesses a chance to make money selling booze just for the day. And the license is only going to cost you $36.
Oh.
$36.
$36 from the
random
state of New
price.
York.
All right.
$36. So I'm going to read you the way that this is written on the website of the state of New York.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Quote, the World Cup one-day permit allows event organizers to host off-site activities such as fan festivals and events with multiple vendors, large viewing events. Businesses, organizations, or individuals can apply for this permit to host a World Cup party. So that means, in theory,
Yeah, because it says individuals.
yes, one of the three of us right now could get a liquor license for a day and start selling booze outside.
Yeah.
So there's no other limitations,
Now,
like what you can and can't
I'm
sell?
sure locally, like the
Yeah.
town, city, or village
Okay.
that you'd be
Yeah,
in.
but still.
Yeah.
But you would be able to get a liquor license for $36.
This is the
Yeah.
worst idea I could think of.
Okay. Why?
Because, like, it's going to get bad. Somebody's going to get hurt.
So, what?
Somebody's going to get overserved.
Well,
And there's going to be fights.
That's going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now you're, like, spreading it out all over the
Oh, you
place.
spread it out. Oh, you
I don't
spread it out. What a pansy-ass bitch you are. Shut up and open up your one-day bar. You don't have a little bit of a fantasy of having a one-day outside
I
bar.
do.
Have
but
your
you
own,
know
like,
it's a bad
adult
idea.
lemonade stand.
That's a great call.
What?
Like
Like
Adult
your,
lemonade
yeah, you
stand.
could have your own like adult booze stand.
Okay, so I was looking into the like schematics, I guess.
Yeah.
of this, right. It does say that you would have to like map out at least locally, like
Okay,
a
you have to have
contained
a plan.
area, like where it would be. You would have to pay for security, all this stuff. So yes, it would still cost you more money than just the $36.
But you're still in the game if you want to host a soccer party.
Yeah.
Basically.
Quote,
Yeah.
soccer party.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you say, man. Steve's over there kicking the ball around. Sure, have another beer. Go, 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 go. I mean, Kimmy, is this a good idea?
It just seems like a strange concept because if you really wanted to, I guess, get out and celebrate, or get out and watch this, have it make an event out of it, like why not just go to a bar?
Because every bar is going to be probably doing something.
Yeah.
Look,
You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you actually be taking business away from like local bars and restaurants trying to capitalize on this?
so that's actually a good question. I mean, I think the idea behind this
Right.
is to give bars the ability to serve alcohol outside of their actual business, like to have a party
Okay.
outside. Like, for example, the city of Rochester down on East Alexander is hosting a World Cup party coming up. So, like, they're
Right.
going to close down the street. They're going to have a big screen. All of the bars will be serving alcohol and food outside.
Yeah.
So that's kind of sounds like this is what that's for.
Okay.
Yeah, but they do that. Like when I went to the Bills, how they had that
Yeah.
block party for the Bills, they could sell stuff outside.
Yes, but I guess what I'm saying, it would be easier to get the liquor
Okay.
permit this way than probably
Yeah.
what they had to do
All
for the
right.
Bills game.
Okay.
But you're right. I mean, like, Kimmy, this
I
could
feel like
also...
they could do it if they wanted, I guess.
But this could also, in theory, create more competition
yeah,
for those
like
bars.
if let's say I was planning on going to one of those traditional soccer bars, but like Steve down the street's got a big bash going on that he's throwing, might go check out Steve's instead.
I mean, this does now all of a sudden make for the potential Wild West of drinking for the next
yes.
month.
Yeah.
Because it's not just this, lest we not forget.
What? I mean, at least not forgetting.
New York State is also allowing bars and restaurants to apply for 4 a.m. last call on a night-by-night basis.
And this is all tied into the World Cup.
Yep,
right?
during the World Cup, so they can host watch parties for games that don't start until late on the West Coast.
All right.
So
Even still, 4 a.m. seems late.
well, so if you have like a 10 p.m. start in
Yeah.
California.
Well, the USA
Yeah.
starts on the West Coast.
What time can we Google the first Eastern time, the start of their first game?
Of who?
USA.
All right.
Because, yeah, I mean, if you're going to have games that are starting at 10, 11.
Because that's going to be the big game everybody's going to want to watch.
Apparently not. Tickets, there's still a ton of tickets available. They're playing Portugal, right? Does that sound right?
Paraguay.
Paraguay. I was close enough.
Paraguay. I don't even know where it is.
That's
Next to Portugal.
Friday. Oh, I'm sorry. They have a friendly match this
In Chicago
this weekend.
or something, yeah.
But yeah, the first World Cup group play is next Friday against Paraguay at 9 o'clock
9 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
All right, so that's not going to – is that Eastern time or California time?
Eastern time.
Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, all right, yeah, I guess you're right. You don't really need to stay up
Yeah.
before the morning. Is there another game after that people would want to
Probably,
watch?
you know.
All right.
Seems like the latest start time is 10 o'clock.
Like, I don't even know how many teams are coming to play this stupid
Yeah,
thing.
can we Google that? Well, it's not – I mean, you're just being a dick to be a dick. Like, I don't even like soccer, and you're making me defend
Well,
the
you
World
like
Cup.
sports in general.
Well, yes, I think sports brings people together. This is fun. It's enjoyable. I want to like this. I just don't like soccer. I want to enjoy the World Cup.
Well, here's your chance now to embrace it.
I know that I've tried to sit down and watch soccer. I can't do it. I am jealous of the community that exists within the soccer world. I would like to be a part of it, but I don't want to be that
Okay.
kid
I think
it's
that's
too
just
late.
like, I'm just here for the party.
Too late. The 48 qualified
48?
countries are divided into 12 groups of 4.
How much does Italy suck? It could be one of the top
They
48.
didn't even make the cut.
252 WCMF. The state of New York is now offering one-day liquor licenses for World Cup events. Again, I will read you the quote from the website. The World Cup one-day permit allows event organizers to host off-site activities such as fan festivals, events with multiple vendors, and large viewing events. Businesses, organizations, or individuals can apply for this permit to host a World Cup party. So, in theory, as we're discussing, I guess any one of us could apply for this.
Well, I'm thinking, let's say you got a big field behind your house.
Yeah.
And you want to throw a bash.
Yeah.
You could do it, right? You could get that. You could get the pass. If you could, some people have big pieces of property. You could bark and party.
But
But
let me
would
ask,
it be a dick thing, though? Like, let's say you're having a bunch of friends and family over to charge them for booze.
yes, but I mean, Tommy's point, you could just start
Open
a
it up
business
to
for a day.
everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Almost like a gigantic block party.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you have the space
Yeah.
and you want to put in the time and you're willing to spend the money to, have security and everything, why shouldn't you be allowed to do that?
I guess so, but
What, you hate freedom?
I like freedom, but freedom usually gets out of control.
Freedom gets out of control.
You know it does, man.
Whatever you say, Stalin. I am a big fan of freedom. I am freer than you are. I don't know why he went.
God is freedom. I'll show you freedom.
He went all Churchill at the end there. Never before have we seen so much freedom go so wrong.
I don't even think like Churchill likes soccer.
Of course, Churchill likes soccer.
I don't know. I've never seen him at a soccer game.
No, he played in the first World Cup for the.
You didn't tell me that. He did?
David, you already read that biography, so you would have. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Philip asked, is this different than the one-day liquor licenses they've always offered? We have to get one for our fire department every year for the carnival. Also, I got one for my wedding. Okay, so maybe they already offered this, and it's just under the guise of the World Cup.
Okay.
Dylan also writes, Charlie hosts Chili Fest every year. They don't sell alcohol or have businesses that sell beer. I wonder if this would let them sell alcohol easily now for the 1 or 2 days. No, I think they don't sell alcohol there because it's the West Side. Having grown up going to Chili Fest every year,
What's wrong with that?
beer would be a bad idea.
Really? Why?
What are you talking about?
No, yeah, freedom. Everybody have a good time.
I got 2 words for you. Hilton Zoo. It flooded. They still showed up out there. So I haven't even gotten to the best part of this story.
What is that?
So, you can apply for a one-day liquor license,
Sure,
right?
yeah.
The ass kicker, you can apply for this up to 12 times.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is it a one and done? No.
No. In theory, one of us could open a shanty bar outside for 12 days,
Yeah.
right?
Just keep reapplying, right?
Do you think you can make money doing that, just opening up a bar at a field for 12 days?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're selling alcohol.
Well, but you'd have to get people that would want to
Yeah,
go there.
yeah,
There'd be
right.
no ambience. You're just in
Right.
the middle of a field.
Yeah.
No, but if you're doing it,
I
I'm just thinking like on the outskirts of town where there's nothing going on.
yeah.
Like where you live. You're
Even
out
those
of way.
places
there's-
have bars.
If you're
and
out in
restaurants.
Ontario,
Okay.
and somebody just want to drive all the way in,
Okay.
and it's a nice day, you want to hang outside, why wouldn't you go to that?
Why
Okay,
not
so
just-
I don't know a guy. He's
Yeah.
got a field.
Yeah.
He's going to sell beer. I'm
Yeah.
like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
going to do? I'm going to go spend my
And
Friday
what if
night
it's
there.
the
But
same
you said
price
they-
as any other place you go?
Well, I mean, if you want to go outside and hang out with your friends.
I could just do that in my
Yeah.
yard.
Yeah.
I got that, but I mean, y'all seem
I don't
like
know. I
you
guess
want
I
to go outside and party.
I
Y'all
guess I
seem to
just-
want to go outside and party as his
You go to
pitch.
that parcel 5, you're going over here,
Yeah.
you're hanging out at this jerkwad street, doing your thing.
But to Pat's point, now I'm just in,
Down on Jerkwad Street.
See, I was doing Bleecker Street.
but now to Pat's point, I'm just going to some stranger's backyard.
Yeah.
No, she's
I don't
right.
know. I don't know what the parking situation is. I'm out.
Like unless you
Yeah,
are
but you're lame, man. You're at the public market buying flowers now. You're an old bag. Nobody wants your lame ass at my party.
Wouldn't you argue that the backyard booze is kind of lame because you don't want to go out?
No,
to,
I'm
like,
way
a
out in the
restaurant?
woods. I'm partying with my boys out in the woods like country guys do.
Yeah, I would just think you got your own property.
Yeah,
around.
country guys have their
I
own
know.
property to go drink on, you idiot.
Yeah. Build my own bonfire.
All right, so Shane writes on Instagram, he seems to know what he's talking about with soccer. So June 25th, the U.S. men's team will be playing 10 p.m. our time.
So that's their first game?
Well, no, that's the third game they have. I think that's the last
Yeah,
one
that's-
they're guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't
Probably
know.
the last in group play, maybe.
So how long does the average soccer match go? It's only like 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
90 minutes, and then they add time for
Okay.
stoppage.
So even
Yeah.
with that at 10 p.m.,
A red card or a penalty kick.
how could you get
He's not called like that.
you can get a red card on a penalty kick?
You can get a red card any way you want it.
You can get a red card in the box that leads to a penalty kick.
Oh, gotcha. He just desperately wanted to do.
Oh, he just got a yellow card.
That too.
Guess what I'm saying is,
What's that?
even if the 10 p.m. start, you're going to be done by last call. Are there games that are happening after 10 p.m.?
It doesn't. I'm not seeing anything scheduled.
So then why are they letting people drink
that's what.
till
That's what
4?
I was wondering. Like, it doesn't seem like any game would go that late.
I'm talking not
Like, yeah,
any
West-
of the games. Like,
Yeah,
Like
no,
West
I
Coast
know.
starts at.
no,
they-
this
No.
Shane said this was all East
yeah,
Coast
all
time.
East
10
Coast
p.m.
time.
All right.
All right, so we're just gonna keep drinking.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. All right. So if you've always dreamed of having a bar and you got a big field, because Tommy,
Kimmy ain't coming.
Tommy
I
says-
got my own bar and bar.
all of you guys like to go drinking outside down on Jerkwatch Street. Now's your time to shine. This woman's in some trouble.
What's she do?
And look, rightfully so if the allegations are true. Like, this is one of those, like, maybe breaks in common sense things. But there's a lesson for all of us in this story, because I think this story proves the kind of car someone drives is tied directly to whether or not you should mess with it.
How it looks.
Yes.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. this is not great for this woman. If you are not watching our live stream, you are missing
The scramble.
40% of the show.
What?
You can log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. How did you not know we were coming
I
in?
didn't hear you.
We both were like, all right, let's go.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know.
You could just say you weren't paying attention.
I was. I was looking at the phone.
Yeah, no, we know. Everybody watching the live stream knows as you and like the funniest thing is like you scramble like that makes you go faster.
know.
It's just a slower, more extreme way to put your headphones
Well, it's
on.
clumsy.
Okay. What happened if the allegation true with this woman is not great?
All right.
But this story itself is going to help everyone listening.
All right.
Because there is a lesson here that if someone is driving junk, maybe give them a wide berth.
Junk?
Yes.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. We told you yesterday, Rochester's Sexiest Dad competition, it's back.
Yeah.
Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com, enter your photo, post it for a chance to be voted as the 4th annual Rochester's Sexiest Dad. There is a big old prize from our friends over at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road in Greece, which we'll talk to you about in a second. But sexy is a subjective term.
Oh, sure.
And I think when it comes to dads, it's even more subjective than with everybody else because, Tommy, you have an idea of what sexy means.
Yes.
But I'm guessing that your idea of sexy is different than what a 30 to 40-year-old woman would
sure.
find sexy
Sure.
in a man.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it.
Okay.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story in front of us went down in Seneca Falls all the way back on May 27th, but we are just hearing about it this week.
What happened?
Authorities say around 5 p.m., police got reports of a property damage car accident. But when they got there,
Yeah.
authorities say it was no accident at all.
Really?
Police say an investigation revealed a 31-year-old woman intentionally hit a parked car as two teenagers stood next to it.
Oh. Okay. Uh-oh.
Now, here's the thing. We don't know why she intentionally hit the car.
Yeah.
We don't know if the teens were involved in this story in any way. But we do know she's been arrested.
Mm.
She's been charged with criminal mischief, 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child, and leaving the scene of an accident.
I may have dated her.
So we don't know what the fight is.
Yeah.
We don't know if the kids were involved. And there is another very valuable piece of information we don't have that I would like.
What's that?
What kind of car was this woman driving?
What condition?
Yes.
All right.
Because that little detail could reveal, A, how pissed off she might have been, and B, how insane she might be.
All right.
Because how nice this woman's car, how nice the car she was driving,
Yeah.
is directly tied to how upset she was in this situation. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If she is driving some hunk of junk,
Right.
and she used that to smash into another car,
Like a battering ram.
yeah, it's crazy, it's unexpected,
Yeah.
but it doesn't say much about how angry she was about the situation. But if she was driving a nicer, newer car, and she was willing to put a dent or a scratch or whatever in that to prove a point, that is a woman that you never, ever want to mess with for any reason.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. More to lose.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The biggest lesson all of us can take from this story: never start a road rage issue with someone driving a piece of crap car.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is that a fair
Oh,
statement?
yeah, because it's worthless.
Sometimes the situation's not about who's tougher. It's not about who has a point to prove. Sometimes in life, it's about who has less to lose.
Yeah.
And when you are driving a POS, you have very little left to lose,
Yeah.
right? And this is something you and I know personally,
True.
having driven POS.
But I also would like to say age has a little bit to do with it, too.
What do you mean by that?
Well, would you be more afraid of a woman in a car, a young woman in a car, piece of crap,
Okay.
or would you be afraid of a 45, 50-year-old woman in a piece of crap?
What are you getting at?
Well, I'm saying those are two different women.
No, they are.
Yeah, you're probably
I'm
right,
asking.
yeah.
I'm asking.
Who's more dangerous?
What do you think? It seems like you already have an answer in
know.
your head, my friend.
Oh, that 45-year-old, that's a loaded gun.
Why is she more dangerous than
Oh,
a
are
kid?
you kidding me, man?
What?
She is pissed off at the world. She's pissed off at the world. She's driving that car.
Yeah.
And she don't look like she used to.
Oh.
She's been through some bad breakups.
Uh-huh.
She's my sister.
Your sister would have used a car as a weapon?
Oh, yeah. Southern woman pissed off and piece of junk
Southern
car.
woman gonna crash her car.
Remember I told you she had Elf stickers on it? My other car is a spaceship.
It was a sensation back in the day.
Yeah, well, I know.
No, I don't think that a 45-year-old woman in a POS car is any more dangerous than a
Oh, she's
22-year-old
way
woman.
more, man.
Bro, what are you talking about?
She's had bad doctor visits,
Shut up.
bro. She got tobacco stained hands.
No, now that she spits.
Oh, she spits.
That's why she can't keep a mayor, from what I hear. I would argue, now that we're talking about it, thinking about it, that the younger woman in a piece of crap car is more dangerous.
Oh, they could go bad too.
No. It's not that they're going bad.
But the older woman's got more bad history.
Okay,
man.
all right.
That bubbles up.
All right, I think that the lack of wisdom
Yeah,
and life experience combined
Dumb,
with the POS car,
young and dumb.
yes, makes her more dangerous. Like the 45-year-old woman, even if things are going poorly and she's ready to snap, right? She knows things can get really bad based on the life that she's lived before. 22-year-old girl may not think anyone's going to do anything to her, and then all this.
I mean, I think we both have valid arguments.
Okay,
I do.
Okay. 252 WCMF.
I mean, she cuts her own hair.
No woman cuts her own hair.
These girls cut their own hair, bro.
252 WCMF. A 31-year-old woman in Seneca Falls has been arrested after police say back on May 27th she used her car to ram into another car intentionally as two teenagers stood next to the car. We don't know why she allegedly did this. We don't know if the kids were involved in any way, but she has been arrested. We would also like to know what type of car she was driving, the condition it was in, because the more POS a car is, the better the chance that that person is going to use it in a negative way. And if you drive a piece of crap car or have driven a piece of crap car, it is funny when people don't realize the power that you have with that car. Because, like, there were a few times, Tommy, when I was driving real crap, that I would get into, like, a road rage thing on the road.
Yeah.
Driving a car that cost me a few $100.
Right.
Like, someone would tailgate me, someone would cut me off. And you could tell they're making payments on the car that they're driving.
Yeah, nicer, right, yeah.
You don't think I'm willing to sacrifice my 84 primer gray pickup truck right now? You think I'm concerned with what happens to this 96 Chevy Corsica that has a donut on it? I'm not.
Yeah.
Because, like, the fact of the matter is, I could go find another one of these for $300.
Yeah.
And I'm really petty. Like, maybe you should chill out because I got no problem smashing this thing into your car.
Oh, you say you got nothing to lose.
Right, nothing at all to
Right.
lose. Like, and I would argue, too, that the condition of someone's car is the ultimate indicator of how much they have left with emotional currency in their life. Is that fair?
Yeah, because I mean, I've run into an aggressive driver or two that has like a bumper hanging halfway off. I'm like, just gonna let them have this one.
Yes.
Just gonna let them have it.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want to be the one to where that
You're on
bumper
top-
comes off. Yeah.
You're on tough times.
Yeah. Is there anything these teens could have been doing where if the allegations were true and this woman did ram her car because of them, where you would understand why she did what she's accused of?
Oh. Like they said something to her?
I'm just thinking out. Like, is there a situation where
yeah, of course there is.
What do you mean, of course there is?
Could have made fun of her, called her name.
Well, that makes crashing a car into another car valid?
I'm not saying valid.
No,
but
I
mean,
said
that could've-
understood.
Understood.
Where you would understand why she did what she did if the allegations are true.
I don't know if I'd understand it. Well, I mean,
I thought you were going to follow that up with, I don't know if I'd understand it, but I'd understand it.
I understand. I don't understand, but I understand. Understand?
No, I don't understand. 31 is a little bit young to be mad at teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know the separation these days.
What does that mean?
Like, what's the difference between a 31-year-old and a 17-year-old compared to, like, in my day?
According to you, nothing, because 31-year-olds are still living at home and doing a real job.
But I would.
You're out there buying avocado toast.
Shut up.
You're spending $25 on lunch, making $70,000 a year.
When I was 17, I thought a 31-year-old was like an old person.
Same, but when I hit 31, I didn't see myself as that much different than a
Right,
17.
but I don't know how a 17 looks at a 31-year-old now.
I get that. What I'm saying is, like,
Yeah.
I don't remember being furious. Like, if I would see a teenager being a dick, even to me, I still kind of thought that was funny at 30 years
Yeah,
old.
but you were also that kid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't know, man. I could see a 31-year-old woman getting pissed off at something these guys said.
Like, Kimmy, 31, you weren't getting angry at a teenage kid, were you?
I mean, I guess it's still once you maybe cross the threshold of 30, maybe that's when the old man or old lady anger starts to kick in a little bit.
Bubble up.
Yeah, because you could have, you're far enough maybe into your career at this point where you're stressed out. Maybe you got kids at home.
Okay.
You're just like you've had enough for the day,
Okay.
potentially.
Andrea writes us on Instagram. Back in the day when I was waiting to fix my car from being keyed, my boyfriend's ex. Oh, let me try this again. Back in the day when I was waiting to fix my car from being keyed by my boyfriend's ex, no one messed with the Slutmobile. So her boyfriend's ex wrote slut on her car.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the key.
Well, is it that you don't want to mess with them, or you're just like, oh, that sucks? Like, it's almost like people feel bad enough for you where they're not, even if you do something crappy to them, they're just going to be like, wow, like, that person's got way too much going on for me to deal with.
I think I'd still be intimidated by something like that.
What, slut
Okay.
Like if it said slut or like
right.
cheater or something like that. Like I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
But I would also think like, look, if you got that going on in your life, you're also
Yeah.
at your last
Yeah.
straw.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, the other weird part of this story,
Yeah.
there are too many stories now of adults that are okay with using their cars as weapons against teenagers. Because didn't we have one a few months ago where a guy was made fun of by a teenager in like his 50s? And
A group of teenagers, I thought.
And he tried to hit him with a pickup
Yeah.
truck. And then he drove his pickup truck into a tree instead.
Yes, yes, I believe that you are correct.
Okay. Because like, I didn't think this would have to be said out loud, but that's like a lose-lose when you want to use your car
As a battering ram?
against teenagers.
Yeah.
Either you hit a teenager with your car, which is going to be a problem for you.
Yeah.
Or you embarrass yourself trying to hit the teen with the car, which isn't as bad.
Oh, a hit and miss?
Yeah, but still pretty damn embarrassing.
Yeah.
Because the teenager's going to be standing there making fun of you
Howling with laughter.
after you missed him.
Yeah.
Right? Peter writes us on Instagram. Sounds like he's going down your road here.
What's that?
Says, maybe she gave up that Mama Tang and got ghosted.
Mama time.
Shut up. Shut up. Could you date a woman that you found out maybe tried to ram a teenager with her car?
Well, think about who you're asking that question.
No, I'm asking you that question.
I've been assaulted by every kind of woman.
Yes, but you have said on this show you deserved every one of them.
Yeah, but some of them were like, some of the women that assaulted me were kind of, low end.
Some of them?
Yeah.
Wait, was there a baroness that tried to hit you with her car?
Yes.
What?
The Baroness of Boca Raton.
I don't see a lot of high-end women out in their Bentleys trying to run down teenagers, bro.
No, but some of these girls were like really raggedy, So, and I mean, I just knew they had crappy past.
Okay.
So, yes, I told you that one chick. She was nasty, man. And my sister set me up with her.
So you're saying yes, you could date a woman who
I
tried to
did.
hit a teen with her car?
Yeah,
Hit a
I mean,
teen.
pretty much. I knew like she did bad stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Florida bad
So
stuff.
you're telling me third date, haven't slept with her yet, you like her, she's cute, whatever. You're sitting down at dinner and she goes, "Oh my God, well, you want to go? Sorry, I can't go there. I'm on probation because I tried to hit a teenager with my car." You're not ending it there.
How about you're in the car when it happens?
Okay, well, that's a different story.
Yeah.
You're experiencing it with her.
Okay.
This would give her the
More of the
ability.
story? Okay.
Yeah, now we
Yeah.
know we're past it. Maybe you have
All right,
questions.
so she tells me this. Oh, I'm still trying to get in those panties. I'm not going to settle down with her, but I'm trying to get laid. I told you that one chick. I go, let's go to this bar, and she goes, I can't go there. Yeah, too many people. I got issues here. And this was just like a standard, sports bar. But she used the P word openly.
Wait, women can't say that word?
Yeah.
Well, she was using it about he was trying to, all he wanted was, and she just dropped that. And it's even when that P word is delivered with a Southern accent, it's like the Lord's cussing. It just shocks you, man. Because they really draw out the you.
Going back to the story we have here again of this 31-year-old woman arrested for allegedly intentionally ramming a car with her car next to two teenagers. Talk about driving POS cars. Chris writes us, to all the people who tailgate and cut off work vans, we do not own these 8,000-pound missiles. Another great point.
Yeah.
Another great
Yeah.
point. Like, you want to tailgate me and I slam them on and I don't own
Oh,
this
yeah.
car. It's still going
Yeah,
to
I
be your
always
fault.
assume delivery trucks, things like that in a hurry. What do those guys care?
100%. All right, so everyone be cool.
Yeah, relax. Pump the brakes and relax.
Yeah, no, don't pump it too hard because someone
Okay.
might slam in the back.
True.
All right, it's back. We are looking for sexy, and you might be that man.
Oh.
And we'll give you all the details about how to jump into this year's Rochester Sexiest Dad contest here in a second. But, I think it's important we have this discussion to guys that may be on the fence.
Oh.
Because sexy is a subjective word.
Oh, sure.
Right? Like, you have an idea of what sexy is. I have an idea of what sexy is. Kimmy has an idea of what sexy is. And all three of those things are different.
Mm.
And just because you are a dad that doesn't have a six-pack or massive shoulders or a great dump truck doesn't mean you aren't necessarily the sexiest dad in Rochester.
Okay.
Because sometimes sexy isn't so much what you see.
Mm-hmm.
It's what you see them do.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Sexy is a word that is not easily defined.
True.
Because your sexy is different than my sexy is different than Kimmy's sexy. And when it comes to these type of people being sexy,
Yeah.
it's even more complicated. Because I would make the argument, this is one of the few times where how sexy you are does not necessarily depend on how you look.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, a very scary story from Greece that ended up okay because of one good Samaritan that put their own safety on the line.
Wow.
And this story is an amazing story because it worked out.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that again.
Yeah.
This story is an amazing story because it worked out.
Yeah.
And we will get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. As we told you yesterday, Rochester's Sexiest Dad contest is back. The break room was looking for Rochester's Sexiest Dad, and if you think you've got the dad bod everyone's talking about, you can visit the contest page right now at WCMF.com, upload your photo for a shot of the title of Rochester's Sexiest Dad, and the winner this year, as they do every year, will win a premium watch valued at over $500
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. And it's always a great competition, Kimmy. We get dozens of dads every year that put themselves out there, and it's not an easy thing to do.
No, it's not.
Because after the photos are submitted and posted, our listeners, folks from around the greater Rochester area, will be voting. And, you're going to find out what people think of you. How sexy you are.
Yeah.
And tell me, for dads, the term sexy is hard to nail down.
It's tough.
Okay.
Tough road.
You're being a dick.
I'm not being a
No, you're
dick.
kind of being a dick. All right, let's start like this.
All right.
Tommy, tell me what sexy means for a dad. What is sexy?
Like looks or beyond the looks?
I'm asking you to define sexy for a dad.
Well, you'd have to have some kind of like movie star look.
Okay.
If you're going to go by looks alone,
No, I'm asking you what
you got to be handsome. You got to look like you could be in the movie.
All right, so you need to sound like your father. You could be in the
movie.
Gotta be in the moving pictures, I
He's
say.
he's a real matinee idol, I tells you.
Got big ass pants, his socks are pulled up to his calves
Yeah.
for some reason. All right,
You know what I mean?
So you got to be a handsome, good
Like
looking
Kimmy's dad's a handsome guy.
man. Look, nobody's arguing that.
Before he talks, he walks into a room. You go, he's tall, he's good looking, he's in shape.
Look, I think Kimmy's dad could win sexiest dad if it
Oh,
were
easily.
Yeah. Right.
The daughter, not so much.
All right, Kimmy.
All right.
Kimmy,
No, you know what? You could win sexiest dad.
tell me what sexy means for a dad.
See, I think like when it comes to sexy dad, you gotta like show off some dad. I don't know if we call them dad features,
Okay.
dad hobbies, something like that shows you're a good dad.
Could you give me an example of those?
Like I don't know, like maybe you doing some gardening or you showing off like a little sense of humor
Okay.
or you know what I mean, like showing off your silly side.
Okay. It's very possible
Yeah.
that the men who do best in this contest this year are tall and handsome and are in great shape,
Yeah.
right? What you would think the traditional definition
Yeah.
of sexy is like you described.
Yeah.
It's also possible that being sexy when you're a dad, whether it's in this contest or in general, has less to do with what you look like and more to do with what you do. Does the average woman see a dad who's great with kids and think that's sexy? Does the average woman see a man who takes care of his home and think that's sexy? Is getting up every day and going to a job that you may not love to bring home cash for your family so they can do the things they want to do, is that sexy?
Oh, so what you're saying is sacrifice sexy?
Well,
Because
yeah.
all what you just said are all
Yeah.
sacrifices.
Yeah,
Ooh.
showing you're doing something for somebody else.
All right, we'll take.
Because we're not talking about the sexiest man. We're talking about the sexiest dad.
Yes, no, she's right.
Yeah.
This isn't right. People's
Yeah.
sexiest
Right.
man. This is
Right.
sexiest dad. The phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. We'll take the guys, fine, but I want to hear from you, ladies. And if you're embarrassed, you can change your name. Nobody knows what your voice sounds like. What turns women on more when it comes to dads? Is it what they do, or is it how they look? To your point, is sacrifice sexy for a dad?
Mhm.
And here's how you know
Yeah.
that for dads, sexy is not so cut and dry. It is not uncommon to see very good-looking women in their 30s to 50s with ugly men.
Yeah.
Like women in their traditional parenting years that are gorgeous standing next to just straight up
Joe Fugly.
Yeah, gargoyles, bro.
Yeah.
Like you look at them together and you wonder what the hell was she thinking?
But he's a good partner, right?
He's a good man.
He's a sexy dad.
Yeah.
He's a good earner. He's a good provider.
He's not. We're the mafia now. He's a good earner. Look, I mean, they're not a sexy man, but they're a sexy dad. And I think that there is a difference between a sexy man and a sexy dad.
Yeah.
Don't you pander.
Well, I think sexy man is more like fantasy in your
Playa.
mind, whereas sexy dad is
He's down on Diddle
somebody
Street.
that's more relatable.
Wait, we're down on Diddle
Diddle
Street?
Street?
Wow, 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 wow. All right. Are you saying then a cut-up, good-looking dad is not as sexy as a dad that sacrifices more than that guy does?
No, I'm not saying that. I actually would think like that would make you more sexy because you're doing all of the things.
All right, no guy can do all the things.
Right.
You cannot be handsome.
So it's
in
almost
shape.
impossible.
Yes, and,
Yeah.
there's just,
And be 3 hours at the gym.
exactly. There is no way for that to exist at the same time. So, like, if the average woman who has kids or is going to have kids with this man had a choice, do you want a selfish guy that is going to keep himself looking good? He's not going to be able to do everything the other guy is? Or are you okay with a guy losing his hair, a guy with a gut, a guy with, his boobies are a little shaky, but he's going to be there for everything you
He
need?
gets after it.
I mean,
But he cooks you a good meal at the end of the day.
well, there's going to be only a little left because he's eating it.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. And look, I get this is hard for men to wrap their heads around.
Because they want to be all the things. Or they want to put out there that they can do all the things.
You're right about that. Kimmy,
Because when we saw the submissions last year especially, it was like every guy took like the best photo of themselves that they think exists and puts it out there,
No, I get what you're
Sometimes it's more about like being a little more real in your picture, maybe?
I agree with what you're saying. I guess what I'm getting at when it comes to men not being able to wrap their heads around this being sexy,
Yeah.
It's because, Kimmy, it's how we as men see sexy. We tend to be more visual, right? Like,
Yeah, we're hounds.
a woman is sexy when she looks a certain way.
Right.
But, Tommy, there isn't a single thing a woman can do that has nothing to do with her looks that makes her sexy?
Like
A trait she could
Yeah.
have?
no.
Not a single
No?
thing.
To look at a picture and see her doing that thing.
No. I'm saying you
Or
know
just
her
a-
personally.
You know
Oh,
her
well,
hobby.
You see her on a
or
daily
her-
basis.
Well, yeah, when you get to know somebody and there's a personality there, then yeah, because we've known women and we thought were gorgeous,
Yeah.
and they open their mouth,
Uh-huh.
and you're like,
Okay, but can it go the opposite
God
way?
damn, what do you mean?
Like you're saying a good-looking woman can be ruined by what she says, but is there a woman who you wouldn't traditionally find that like hot or attractive, but like what she does or says or her
Yeah, I mean, she could have a
personality-
personality that you may find sexy.
Okay. So can you give
But
me
what is it?
But here's the
Yeah.
thing. You can't
Yes,
give me
yes, question?
give me a
Like, does this-
single trait a woman could have that is sexy for not being visual.
Like,
I don't
does
have
this-
one at the moment. But I've only been at this 67 years, so you'll have to give me some time, Patrick.
You can't give me a single
like
thing.
baking, a sense of humor. Like does that?
He doesn't
No.
think women
I know,
have
I
sense
know
of
he
humor.
doesn't. I
No.
know he doesn't.
Sense of humors are not attractive on women.
Sense of humor.
What? What are you talking about?
Why?
What?
I find a sense of humor in a woman very attractive.
Wouldn't you argue like for her to find you funny, she would have to have a sense of humor?
No woman finds me funny.
Well, it's because they all have senses of humor.
What?
No, I think a sense of humor on a woman is
Oh,
very
do
attractive.
you really? Yeah.
It's not? How is that not attractive?
I don't want to hear some foul-mouthed woman telling dirty jokes. What are you, my dad now?
I think a confident woman is sexy.
Okay.
A woman who knows who she is, a
Yeah.
woman that can work a room, a woman that can speak confidently, whether or not.
Boss lady.
Well, no, not even.
That's kind of what you work in a room is
No.
kind of like being the boss.
No, because now you're going
I know,
porn
I know.
fantasy of where she's wearing like a dark dress with like a
Bossing you
thigh-high
around,
stocking.
yeah.
I said, sit in that chair and put your face down here. No, I mean a woman that can just walk into a room.
Take charge.
Yeah.
She knows.
Yeah,
No,
no, not even take charge. Just like
she knows who she is.
yeah, and people are like excited to see her.
Okay.
Yeah, and then she grabs your face and jams it in her crotch.
Like a Margaret Thatcher.
Yes,
You call her
She was a-
Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher.
She was a
Margaret
smoke
Thatcher.
show, man.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Rochester's sexiest dad. The competition is open again. You can submit your photos at WCMF.com right now. Winner takes home a $500 watch from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. And every year it gets a little dicey for guys because they're a little bit worried they're going to
Yeah.
be judged, and it's a lot putting
Yeah.
yourself out there.
It is.
But again, when it comes to sexy dads, I would argue it's not necessarily about how you look. It's about how women see
So
you.
the total presentation.
Yes, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Laura, we got women writing us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Laura writes, a sexy dad plays with the kids. He encourages fun and not just discipline. One that jokes instead of just yelling. That's sexy to Laura.
All right, so now don't be a hard ass. hard ass is not sexy on a guy to a woman.
Which is funny because I think a lot of guys think that being a hard ass is sexy.
Right, but they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear you yelling and being mean.
Well, I mean, this is what Laura finds sexy.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
I mean, it is interesting because I'm thinking, last year, Sexy Gary won, and he's like a pretty in shape dude, and that's
in shape.
and that's the photo he put out there. But I would argue because was that his third time?
That was just yeah.
I think people
it was the three falls of Gary.
People fell in love with Gary for like his background story more than his picture, right?
I don't know,
we got
but the
to
guy
know
was
Gary.
a Greek god, for God's sake.
No, but
Right, but my point is like the more we got to know about Gary, the
Yeah.
more people like fell in love with Gary, wanted to
story.
vote for him.
he
Yeah.
lost his wife. He's not
Yeah.
dating anybody else.
Has
that was
older
the love of his life.
kids.
Exactly.
It was like
likes
a Hallmark
to
thing,
skateboard. Yeah.
Exactly. But no, if it was just based on visuals, Gary would have won running away in the first year. Like the first couple of dads we saw win this thing, with all due respect to those dads,
Yeah.
these guys weren't Greek gods. They
Yeah.
weren't, popping out of their shirts.
All right.
They're not in the moving pictures, as you like to say.
Matinee idol.
Like they were just dads.
Yeah, good guy, good Ben.
All right. You're being such a bitch
What are you talking
right
about?
now. All right. So we have not moved you in any way. You believe it's all visual when it comes to sex.
I think in the end,
Okay.
the eyes win.
Okay. So then, based on how most dads look
Yeah.
and what you think women find sexy, you do not think the majority of dads are sexually attractive.
Of course not.
So that means you think the majority of women look at their husbands and think that they're gross and want nothing to do with them physically.
I think that women look at men like a Jeep or a truck.
How so?
It's not attractive, but it gets the job done. I can load up everything I need in this thing, and in the end, it's good, reliable transportation.
So you don't think at any point in their relationship she was physically attracted to that
That's
man?
what I'm saying. That's not even what I'm saying. Because, of course, at some point, there has to be
Obviously,
some kind of physical
the
attraction.
juices got flowing a little bit.
Shut up.
but
What you are saying makes zero sense. Because if
0 cents?
0 cents, and here's
Look
why.
around.
Here's why.
Go to the mall.
If
I'll
women,
show you 0 cents. I'll show you 5 cents to 0 cents.
if women weren't attracted to their dad husbands, they could walk if they wanted to.
No, but I think women find other things attractive than just,
That's my argument. And you're going,
No, okay, so what I'm saying, I don't think women find men physically attractive so much as they do other things that maybe he provides a lot of emotional support that she needs.
I think that lends itself to being physically attracted to your spouse.
Okay, all right.
No, if you don't agree with me,
So
tell
you
me.
don't
Quit being a
think
bitch.
Any
You're-
woman
I'm not trying to
ever-
be a bitch. I don't agree.
okay, that's fine.
I don't think women care what we look like. It's
They
it's
care.
it's useless to
They
them.
care what you look.
She is right here.
You can't-
This is a woman telling
Yes.
you you're wrong.
Oh yeah, because she
Why-
dates a guy on a calendar. She don't
Okay,
count.
I'm very confused because sometimes you say like women are shallow in like the way that they pursue men, but now you're saying, well, they don't care. They're just seeking an emotional connection. So like, I'm a little confused here because you're like, oh, she doesn't want a guy with a dad bod. She wants an in shape dude. Well, if what you're saying is true, then that's not the case.
I think most women want a guy that they can lead around by the nose.
Wow. Wow.
Do this, do that. Here's my honey-do list. I need this over here. You need to do this. Yeah, that's my opinion. Yes, I give it to you.
Okay.
Okay. I don't like you, Tommy.
No, I like you just fine. I think you're wrong.
Of course you think,
I
you think
guess-
everything I say is wrong.
So you're telling, but again,
so you
Every time
you
I talk,
truly-
wrong.
stop saying wrong things.
0 cents to
Stop
5
saying
cents.
wrong things. You said 5 cents. I said 0.
Is this because every woman you've ever dated, you had to lead with something besides your looks?
Bro, yeah, I'm a little guy, man. You chicks are so
Yeah, it's the little thing.
You
Not
chicks are
that-
so shallow. When you see a little midget man like me,
I
you
give
think
up.
I can't. No, because you guys
No,
all think
well, according to you, that's what they would want.
just a
They'd
little
want somebody
sissy
they can
boy.
lead around and boss around
your
because
little
you,
hands.
you're an
Yeah.
ugly little troll.
You're a troll. You can't do anything.
And I love how he calls women shallow. He couldn't come up
I
with
know.
one trait that he would find in a woman that isn't
I know.
visual, that is sexually attractive. You couldn't come up with a single thing.
Well, she's a nice person.
No, you hate nice people.
No, nice girl.
Derek writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, if most men are trucks, then Tommy is a Toyota Prius. All right, answer me this then, smart guy. As we're talking about Rochester's Sexiest Dad competition open right now. You can submit your photos at WCMF.com. The most important thing a dad can do to come off as sexy is what?
Oh, I think to a woman, I think it'd be kind.
Be kind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not loud, not bullying, kind. Because you and I have a problem when it comes to like.
Don't you loop me in with you.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Don't you loop me in with you.
You gonna be King Loop in a minute, bro.
Wait, King Loop from 0 to 5 cents?
Because we are both sarcastic.
Yeah.
and we have a hard time holding the sarcasm in. And when your wife is saying something, you know you got something juicy you want to spit out, and you don't. You hold your tongue because you know if you say it, you think it's funny, she's going to think it's mean. And when a woman thinks you're being mean, you're dead to water.
My wife and I right now have been in a quiet fight for 4 days.
What'd you say?
Well,
Standoff?
no. She was saying some silly things.
Right, and you got sarcastic.
And I called her on it.
You think you were being funny.
So we're both like underlyingly frustrated with each other,
Yeah.
but we love each other. So we're doing that thing where we're just taking tiny shots at each
Yeah.
other at every opportunity we've had for the last 4 days.
Yeah.
And it's not great right now.
I understand.
It's not great. A little frustrating on both parts.
I
I think.
understand.
We went for a walk last night. I don't know why for 45
Oh, yeah,
minutes.
we're close to a deal. I think we can do something this week. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe I give it 2 weeks.
Look, the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. When you look around, you don't see a lot of pretty dads.
No.
Like, there are plenty of dudes in their 20s, and this has been true throughout history, that are pretty, right? They work out, they trim, they tan, their hair is impeccable,
Yeah.
their clothes are trendy, they go out of their way to look cool, right? And you'll also see that with moms. You will see pretty moms that dress well and take care of themselves. Why do we never see pretty dads? If moms have the ability to be pretty, if 20-some-year-old dudes still have the ability to be pretty,
Right.
why do we never see 38-year-old pretty dads?
that's
So why do dads let themselves go?
No, that's not what I'm asking, because there are dads that still take care of themselves and are handsome. They're just not pretty.
Okay.
Like, there's that extra step that needs
All
to be
right.
taken for you to be pretty. And we've never been pretty, so we don't know what that is.
But what
'cause, like,
would you
age,
do?
I mean,
yeah, age.
Yeah, I mean, age shows up.
Yeah,
Like,
age is
even
gonna
even if
bend
you
you
still
over.
put effort in, you're gonna look older.
So what would you do? What would you do? I mean, besides putting on a suit and tie, which a lot of women find attractive on them, and makes you look handsome.
Sure,
right?
sure.
What else would you do?
I mean, I could go to the hair salon on a regular basis and make sure that my hair looks really good.
All
I
right.
could
But
work on my
sometimes-
bald
but
spot.
we
I could get
found-
Botox.
But we found that sometimes that borders on ridiculous. You know, like sometimes it doesn't necessarily make you look better; it just makes you look different.
No, it makes you look like a rich Italian dad.
Yeah, I guess now that I'm thinking
You know what I'm
about it,
saying?
having-
Because there was you had to see him on the West Side.
Well, yeah, no, as Aquinas.
That
said,
the Italian dad with money, right?
There's
He
a-
looks like the mayor of Palermo.
I got three guys.
Hey.
Three guys just popped into my head.
Yeah.
at the same
I think
time.
what happens too is as you get to that age, you see guys that overdo it, and you
Yes.
think, "Oh, I don't want to be that guy."
No, I guess the point I'm making is we don't have to do it because women don't want it.
Right. There's no payoff.
But it also blows up your theory that women aren't attracted to us because if they were attracted to that, we would do it.
Yeah, I mean, but I think most men are lucky in that, like, some men look better with age. You know, like some women love to see like a guy like getting a little salt and pepper in their hair, and like I don't know, like that could be actually more attractive to women also as they age, like seeing that on you as opposed to a guy that's trying to hide it.
Well, I think character makes men look good.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Well, for you.
What?
You got like Lord of the Rings amount of characters on your face. Connor writes us on Instagram.
Corner.
Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get us. He says, if Tommy's opinion were true, no one would ever get married ever.
Yeah.
No, we do. It just keeps society going.
Is that what women are cared about,
Yeah,
society?
I don't know.
You gotta make people.
Okay. Look, I think the biggest reason sexy dad is more acts than looks goes back to something we discussed briefly.
What's
a second
that?
ago. It takes time for a guy to look good. And in that time,
Effort, yeah.
it takes away from stuff the family needs him to do. If you want him to be in shape, that's time at the gym. That's an hour or two every single day. If you want him to look sharp when he leaves the house, that's, 40 minutes for him to get ready.
You gotta watch the diet.
All of these things. That is less time for traditional dad stuff. And I
Right.
think we as men have discovered, and women would agree, that they are far more attracted to the traditional dad stuff than you being in the gym and you having your hair look perfect and you having an iron shirt every time you leave the house.
So you want a happy fatty, right?
You go so far the other way.
Thank you.
A happy fatty? Why is that so far?
You should say like a happy dad.
No,
Say
but like
happy
the Pat's
fatty.
point, it looks like you get into the chips a little bit. Need probably lay off
Just-
the cookies.
Just enough fluff.
Yeah.
That fluff.
You got an ice cream, Jones. You just can't stop.
The biggest elephant in the room in these discussions.
Is your ass?
No, shut up.
What?
If the average dad
Yeah.
all of a sudden changed his ways and started looking better, their partner would probably be excited. until they became suspicious.
Oh,
Like if
yeah.
they really did a 180
Yeah,
and completely
what you up
changed.
to, bro?
Yeah, because Tommy, you've said in the past on this show that a man is only as loyal as his options. You've said that, right?
Yeah, that is according to the philosopher Rock.
You've also said that a man who all of a sudden changes things in their life is looking to cheat.
Oh yeah, he's messing. Same with the ladies though too.
Okay, so
all of a sudden she's gussying up.
all right,
I
but
would be like any partner, like man or woman.
Yeah.
If they all of a sudden made a serious lifestyle change
Yeah.
with whatever it is, I don't know if I'd be suspicious that they're cheating necessarily, but I'd be like, okay, what's up? What are you okay?
That's
like,
the same thing. What's up? And I'm
Well, no, I mean, like, are like
what's up
mentally,
is the same.
mentally, are you okay? Are you going through something? Like, what
Yeah,
changed where
ladies.
you had?
I'm
do
thinking. So you're just thinking maybe they're just.
It could be a lot. My mind would wander. Put it that
Well,
way.
look, I mean, there's nothing Kimmy. This is something Kimmy experienced herself, right? Like her
Right.
husband, he got all cut up. He made a career change. He now spends several nights of the week not sleeping in bed with her. Like, there's nothing suspicious
Oh, thank
about
you. No,
any
no,
of
everything's
that
fine,
at all.
yeah.
No, not. But
Gotcha.
no, I'm just saying he's on.
What did I do?
He's a better cook.
I was just simply
He
pointing
is a better
something
cook.
out. So he has value outside of his amazing good looks.
Oh yeah.
What's there to
Yeah.
be suspicious
I
about?
might
don't
be
know.
in
I have no idea.
All right. Again, if you think you are Rochester's sexiest dad, go to WCMF.com, visit the contest page, upload your photo now. And again, one man, one dad will walk away with a watch valued at over $500
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. We're going to take a ride out to Greece. There was a story that happened there over the weekend that we are just finding out about today, and it is scary.
Oh.
And it could have been a lot scarier if it wasn't for one man who decided he was not going to tolerate this.
Oh, good.
And this story is a great story because it all worked out.
All right.
And I'll explain what I mean next here in the break room. On CMF. I need a hero. We got a hero. We found a hero.
Fantastic.
A man who stepped into a situation and took care of it.
Wow.
And this is a great story.
Yeah.
Because it worked out.
Mm.
And it has one person in this room asking, if you were to stumble upon a situation like this, well, what is your obligation?
What would I do?
Not what, no. I'm not asking what you would do.
Mm.
It's the obligation. That's the question.
Gotcha.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can go to WCMF.com right now.
Yeah,
Nominate yourself to be Rochester. Let me try this again. Nominate yourself for the WCMF Bartender Battle at WCMF.com. Win a Genesee prize pack plus tickets to see Billy Idol on August 14th at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tell us about your skills, why you deserve to win, or stop by Rev It Up Bar and Grill, Romex Tavern, or Hunt's Pub to scan the QR code to enter. Around 1 o'clock in the morning on Friday,
What happened?
police say a woman was parked sitting in her car in a parking lot on Ridge Road in the town of Greece.
All right.
That's when authorities say a 45-year-old man approached the woman in the car, forced his way into her car, and tried to take her stuff.
Oh,
It's
all right.
It's a robbery.
Okay.
Police also say he was armed with a, quote, sharp object that caused minor injuries to the woman during the interaction. Now, this is really bad,
Yeah.
right? It's the middle of the night. She's all alone.
Right.
There is no one there to step in and do something.
Yeah.
Or is there?
So who showed up?
Authorities say somehow a bystander saw what was happening.
At 1 o'clock in the morning?
You got it, on Ridge Road in Greece.
So this dude just had to be walking by.
What are the
Or his
odds?
car or
She's
something.
just sitting in her car.
You got
Yeah.
it.
And this other dude attacks that woman.
Yes.
All right.
The man who just showed up
Yeah.
helped the victim escape, which is a big thing,
Yeah.
but they weren't done.
What happened?
Police say they then detained the suspect, the robbery suspect, until the police got
So they
there.
flipped it on him.
You got it. And because of that, the suspect was arrested, 45 years old, charged with first-degree robbery and second-degree assault. That suspect has a court date coming up. And look,
Man,
to
what
the-
a story.
to the
Yeah.
point you just made, this woman needs to go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Because what are the odds at that time, that late, on a Thursday night, early Friday morning,
Right.
someone's going to just wander along and
Yeah.
help her?
And he's going to help you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it also seems like it's just those three people in that area in
That's
that
what I
moment.
mean.
Imagine
Yeah.
You got it.
that time of night.
But, Kimmy, you saw this story,
Yeah.
and one question popped into your head.
I have to wonder, like, if you were that person that stumbled upon this situation, whether you're driving by it, walking by it, whatever, and you immediately knew something was going on, knowing you're the only person here witnessing this,
Yeah.
would you have to step in and do something?
Interesting.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy,
Yeah.
if you are the only person,
I'm trucking down Ridge Road. It is 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning.
yep, and you see a woman
I'm
being
walking.
you see a woman being robbed, you hear her screaming, "Help, help, help," you're the only person there. Are you obligated to go do something?
Well, I would grab my phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're not going to approach the situation.
And do what?
Stop what is happening.
I'll get my ass kicked or killed?
Well, I mean, it's what if it's your ass kicking or her ass kicking?
Yeah. Well, your ass is already getting kicked. Let's save my ass for a rainy day.
All right, let's say.
And by the way, it's dark. I don't even know what's going on.
I love
Well,
how
you know.
No, you would know. Help,
You would
help. She's
know.
screaming help. She's screaming help.
It's you don't maybe not know exactly what's going on, but you know somebody needs help.
Okay. All right. I'm calling the cops.
But you're not going over there.
No. What if he starts killing me?
Okay.
He's got his sharp object.
Yeah. But you wouldn't know that as you're walking over there.
Well, she's screaming about something.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, let's say, in your world,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
coming into work this morning at 4:30 in the morning. You are driving by. You see in the parking lot of Whole Foods a woman being robbed, and you can see it as you're driving by. You are the only one there. Do you feel obligated to get out of the car and physically confront
No.
that man? No.
No. What am I going to do?
All right, well,
67-year-old shorties coming over here to solve your problems?
okay.
And, we see driving in the morning, I've seen a few things that didn't look right,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't tell you what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, mm-hmm?
No, it's fine.
And I don't know what that dude or that chick was up to, but
Sure.
didn't look good, but
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not getting involved.
Okay, no, that's fine. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the right thing to do
Well,
when you are the only person there? Because look,
save the day.
no. I'm not saying
We
you're,
have seen these situations go wrong where actually more people end up getting hurt.
and that's the problem here. Because stories like this can get dicey. on one hand, in this situation that we just told you, this guy is a hero. You can't argue this,
Yes.
right? It's what you want to be.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, just because this situation went well doesn't mean it's what they should have done.
Yeah.
Because to your point, this could have very well gone south for both of these people with a single wrong move.
There's a million scenarios that could go south in this situation. One I'm thinking about immediately, if a police officer drives up on this situation, sees two dudes and a woman screaming, he doesn't know who's who and what's going on.
Okay. Oh, no, you get shot? Everyone's devastated.
Yeah, I don't want to get shot.
No, it sucks. Now we have a better show. Apply at WCMF.com.
Yeah, I don't want to be shot.
Look, as we sit here
Yeah.
and we talk about what you're supposed to do, the biggest problem with stepping in and doing something, no man, with the exception of you, Tommy Muley, considers that it could go south. Because, like, I get in the moment there would be hesitation because now fight or flight kicks in.
Yeah.
But as you have this discussion, as we are away from the situation, in your head, you rush over there, every guy, and you kick the knife out of his hand, all roadhouse style, and the woman, she's super hot, and she runs away, but not far enough where she can't turn around and watch you kick that guy's ass, and then you hold him down and you say something witty like, next time, pick on someone your own size. And then the police show up, right, and they all show up at the same time, and their lights are going,
right.
and, like, for some reason, your shirt's been ripped off. So, like, the red and blue of the police sirens, it starts to drizzle, and now, like, your pecs are, like, glistening against the red and blue
I
of
was
the
turning it
lights,
into
right?
quite a
The
fantasy.
picture.
Right?
Yeah.
And then they try and hire you for the police department on the spot, but you decline because you're just out here kicking ass for the love of the game.
All
Like,
right.
that's how we all see it.
You're Batman.
Yes, happening, exactly. But what you don't consider
What is that?
is getting stabbed with a Phillips head screwdriver in
Yes.
the liver the second you get to the car, because that could also happen.
Sure it could.
Yeah.
That could also
And then
happen.
they could drive away in your car.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like, Kimmy.
You could actually be providing them a getaway vehicle.
Yes. Now, Kimmy, to your point, yes, personally, I would feel obligated to go and do something because I'm the only person there. But if we're being real, I don't know if that's the right thing to do. And I don't know if going over there makes things better or worse for the
Right.
situation in the moment.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, if this
If it's
example.
already at that point, it's already an issue. I mean, yeah.
It's already
you-
violent.
I don't think it's gonna be you're not walking into nothing. Like that person's not gonna be like, oh, okay, you came over, I'm out.
Well,
You don't
no,
even know the relationship of those two people.
Okay, that if she's yelling
Yeah,
help,
but-
it doesn't
but either
change.
way-
No, but like
it's-
there's
yeah.
situations where you get involved in a domestic situation
Uh-huh.
and you don't know that going in.
I love how you
Yeah, but
paint
that-
15 different reasons why you
You just
should.
painted yourself with your shirt off. I can paint whatever I want.
No, well, first of all,
No, you're getting hired by the police department with the red lights on you.
pretty sweet visual, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ripping throats out of dudes' necks. No, but I mean, you
What?
paint 15 scenarios where you shouldn't go.
Yeah.
When in reality, it's easy to paint the situation why you should. You're not even considering that idea.
Why should I?
Well, that this is a vulnerable person that
Yeah.
needs help desperately,
Yeah,
and you're the
either.
only person there.
It doesn't matter their relationship really.
She's yelling help.
Yeah.
You're the only person there.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's say it's a guy sitting in that car
Okay.
getting his ass kicked by another guy.
Yeah.
Because we're painting as females.
Well, I mean, that's what the story is.
Right.
Yeah.
Guy in the car.
Yeah.
Other guy's attacking him.
Yeah.
Needs help.
Needs help.
I would still feel obligated to go. I mean, it's not as cool because if my shirt comes
Because
off.
you ain't rushing over there.
No,
man.
I mean, if he's the only, if he's being attacked and he's yelling, help me,
Right.
yes, I would still feel obligated to go. And again, I don't know if that's the right move.
I'm like, that guy's probably a dick. Probably said
What?
something. Probably owes him money.
That's where your mind immediately goes. That guy deserved it.
By the way, even if he does owe him
got,
money
caught
or
with
said,
got caught with his
oh
girlfriend.
my God,
Oh my
oh
God.
my God. 252 WCMF.
Owes him money for drugs.
1 a.m. Friday morning, Ridge Road in Greece. A woman was sitting in her parked car in a parking lot. That's when a 45-year-old man, according to authorities, approached her, forced his way into her car, tried to take her stuff. Police say he was armed with a, quote, sharp object that caused minor injuries to the woman. Out of nowhere, a bystander shows up. He disarms this guy, helps
Yeah.
the victim escape, and not only that, he manages to detain the suspect until the police got there. The suspect has been arrested, charged with first-degree robbery, second-degree assault, and Kimmy had asked the question, are you obligated to help here? And you immediately go, no.
Getting the hell out of Dodge, baby.
You know, I do wonder with stories like this,
Yeah.
right? Because everybody pats this guy on the back, and he deserves a
Oh,
pat.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Right? But, like, if you were
Still,
to go...
you're brave regardless of how it turns out.
Yes, but
You
if
know?
you were to go to the police department and paint this situation without this story happening,
Yeah.
what would they tell you to do?
Do not do.
You are not a police officer. I don't know the answer. You don't know the
they don't
answer.
want you to get involved.
Unless, if you're the only person there,
But
Look,
if you save somebody's
You might have
life,
3 victims on your hands.
You could, but you could have one victim that could
Yeah.
have not been a victim had you done
Because
something.
you're not trained to do this.
I
The cops
understand.
are, and the cops don't want to deal with this stuff, and they're trained.
What do you mean the cops don't want to
What do you
deal
mean?
with this stuff? It's their job. You
I
don't want to
understand
deal
that.
with having talent. You don't have it, but you got to come and fake it every morning.
But they don't want to get it. I mean, this is tough stuff.
I understand it's tough stuff. Look, I think there's a difference
But
because we've told stories about like people trying to run out of a Home Depot shoplifting and folks try and stop them. You
Yeah.
should never do that. That doesn't
Right.
make any sense. In this case, you have somebody that is legitimately in danger,
Yes.
and there is no one else. No, don't say yes because you're running the other way.
yes, I'm
Kimmy-
going to run till I don't hear anything.
Oh, so 2 feet, Kimmy?
yeah.
Does not going over make you a coward?
Doing nothing, I guess, would make you a coward. Like, I would still, if you saw this and stopped and called the police, like, I don't think you're a coward because
be a
you are
hero?
you're recognizing that something's wrong here, and
Would
I
I
want
be a
to help.
hero?
I want to bring in help. I mean, you're not. I mean,
Little Tommy on his little phone with his little hands. Didn't want to get hurt.
Well, let's
see,
say
I don't even believe that you would call the cops.
Why would I call a cop?
I don't know what's going on over there. None of my business.
you literally started making that argument a second ago. I mean, Kimmy, let's say he did call 911
Yeah.
to report what
Yeah.
he was witnessing on Ridge Road.
Yeah.
What do we think that would sound like if
Tommy?
Yeah, had picked up the phone and called 911.
Excuse me. I don't really know what I'm looking at. But there's no live music.
All right. So, Kimmy, you don't think you don't think not approaching the situation makes you a coward?
I wouldn't. No.
Okay.
No.
Let me ask
Just
this.
because me being a woman, especially seeing something like that, I don't think I would go over and
All right.
help. I'd be too scared. I know I'm putting myself in
Me
a
too, girl.
All right, let me ask
Scary
this question
situation.
then. All right,
Yeah.
so let's make it personal like we made it
Yeah.
personal with
Right.
Tommy, all right? Kimmy,
Yeah.
you are in this car at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You are being attacked.
Yeah.
You see out of your window a man walking by when you're screaming help.
Yeah.
And he stands at a distance and he calls 911 while you're being attacked. Are you angry with that man?
I mean, in that moment, you're looking for anybody to come in and help. I guess I don't know at the end of the day, depending on how it all turns out, if I'm pissed or not. I mean, if that person did bring in help, that eventually comes and stops the situation.
Would going and failing to make the let me try this again. Would going in there, failing and making the situation worse, does that make you an idiot for going over?
I mean, no, because you still are going in with the intention to help somebody.
Okay, but you could also make the situation where she gets hurt worse
Yeah,
than she would have
yeah.
because, this could have been a give me your stuff, I'm out of here kind of
Yeah.
situation, right?
But you don't know. You just don't know in that moment. You're just looking for anybody to, I guess, come in and do anything they can.
All right, let me ask this question. So let's say the guy goes over there, and I'm not asking you because you're trying to protect your own ass here.
Right, I don't know.
Kimmy, let's say the guy goes over, confronts the guy, and both he and this woman get severely hurt because he stepped in, which
Makes him
could
even
happen.
angrier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right? If that guy does that and that's how it ends, is he still a hero for attempting to help her?
I think so. Again, you're still like a brave person for
Yeah, but you didn't
jumping
really
into
do
that
anything.
situation. I understand, but you went in not knowing what was going to happen.
Yeah, but
and that's
so-
a scary thing.
So, like, the victim's laying there, Good Samaritan's laying there, dude still got his whatever he came
I mean,
for,
you,
and he's
you
gone.
got hurt for somebody you don't know. I would see that as brave.
But, I mean, she may have gotten more hurt than she would have.
Right, like,
had
you
not-
may have escalated the situation.
I'm not saying like it was the best move, but I think you could still see that person as courageous.
Okay.
You know?
All right. Is he an idiot for helping?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so.
Again, nobody asked you the question. This is Tommy Quiet time. Look, I don't think there's an easy answer here. I think that the answer you're going to give is what you think you would do in the moment. And I find it funny that you're the only man I know that doesn't play it off like he would go over there.
Well, I'm just
and do
being
that.
honest, man.
No, because every guy overestimates what he's willing to do.
Yeah.
So the fact that you're already saying that you won't, like, some
And it's
tells me
not
you
even-
go over and help him rob her.
Ooh, I didn't think
Hey,
of
give me
that.
your purse. Yeah, get her.
It's not even you being honest though, because you're not saying I'm afraid. You're saying they don't need me, or you're saying like, nah, I don't really know what's going on, so
I
it's
don't wanna get-
probably none
yeah.
of my business.
Well,
not
I'll-
just simply like, yeah, I'm I'm too scared. To
I'm
go
definitely
over
getting
there.
my steps in that day.
All right, let's take a break.
Right.
This is something I've been screaming we should do here in New York for a decade,
Oh.
and it might be happening.
Oh, great.
And it would be we would be the easiest place on the planet to be able to pull this off with
Okay.
almost no money spent, legitimately. Like, this bankrupts entire countries. We could do it right now if it was absolutely necessary.
Great idea.
And if this happens, it will be the biggest event New York State has ever hosted. End of sentence.
Wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on WCMF. I've been arguing we should do this for the last 10 years.
Oh,
It makes too much sense. It would cost us nothing compared to all the other places that do it.
let's do it.
And it would be the biggest event we ever held in
Come
the
on.
state of New York. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. We've been talking about the World Cup a little bit the last couple of weeks, right? It's about to show up, and nobody cares. We found out that they're not selling tickets like they thought they would be. People are not coming like they thought they would.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of problems. And I don't mean that as an insult to soccer fans. It's just not the event that everyone thought that they were getting.
Yeah.
However, there is one event that always brings people, the Olympics.
Yeah.
And Governor Kathy Hochul is now making a serious push to bring the Winter Olympics not only to the United States of America, but to the state of New York.
Oh.
The governor is looking to form a committee to push a joint Lake Placid, New York City Olympics. Coming
Okay.
up.
Lake Placid.
Yeah.
Puny ass little town.
All right. So this has been building for the last few years.
Yeah,
nothing up
feels
there.
like it.
It's nothing up there except for all of the things you need to have.
No,
a
but
Winter
where are the
Olympics.
people staying?
Bro,
You don't have the stands. Last time they did the Olympics up there, the Olympics weren't that big.
in 1980, in 1980,
I told you, speed skating.
that was in 1920.
No. In the 1980s, you can look it up.
Okay.
They did the
Go look it up.
skating
Go look it
in
up
the
right now.
parking lot of the high school.
So you build a speed skating track.
No, where are the hotels?
Bro, there are hotels lining that
What,
place.
the Moose Lodge?
Oh, my. When's the last time you went to
There's
Lake
a-
Placid?
I've never been.
I mean, even,
You've never been to Lake Placid. You've never been to Lake Placid.
No, I've never been.
I mean, there are a ton of hotels in like the Adirondack.
You're
No, that's,
talking
that's
about-
not what I heard from a guy who's never
I
been
mean,
to
you
Lake
might not.
Placid.
Yeah,
You-
even
you're
if you're not
bringing in a
staying
world.
right in Lake Placid, like there are all those other little,
Yeah, but they're like mom and
Places.
pop joints.
and it's not going to be all in Lake Placid. I think that's part of it, right?
Well,
It's
no,
gonna be
Kimmy.
spread out.
Oh, I mean, you got to have it in a metropolis, like Cortina, Italy. You idiot.
Which is right outside of Milano.
No, actually.
No.
Milan and Cortina are 250 miles apart,
Yeah,
which
but-
is about the same distance as Lake Placid and New York City, which is why this has been proposed again.
Yeah, when they were in Italy, they were all over the country, right? I mean, it wasn't
Yeah.
even just in one spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. The phone number is
Wait. Uh-huh.
252 WCMF. Did you do French for Italian?
I don't know what he did.
Oui.
That's French again.
Bonjour. Arrivederci.
This has been building the
Yeah.
idea of a New York Olympics for the last couple of years, and I think it's a combination of things.
Yeah.
New York has shown over and over again that they have the ability to host, events combined with the fact that fewer and fewer countries can now afford to build Olympic venues from scratch.
Well, that's true.
Right? So we legitimately, between New York City and Lake Placid, have 80 to 90% of the stuff ready to go. For those who don't know, a lot of Winter Olympic hopefuls will train year-round for years in Lake Placid.
Okay.
They will move there. They will use all the facilities. Not to mention, if you're going to have to build an Olympic village somewhere,
Yeah.
right? That would immediately, when the Olympics are over, be turned into housing, which is desperately needed.
Give it up there.
Well, I'm thinking more New York City.
Oh.
Like, I mean, you need places for people to live. This is going to become that.
Yeah, where would you put the Olympic Village in New York City, though?
That's a good question. I mean,
not a lot of space.
well, no, you're right.
A couple of barges.
But maybe you're knocking down things that people aren't using all
Okay.
that much, and that becomes housing, which is a good thing for the people that live there. You don't like this idea?
I just don't see it happening.
Why?
You've talked about this before.
No, I said I had this idea. You guys thought I was stupid. Now there's a legitimate committee looking into it.
All right. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
Why?
I don't think you can make that Lake Placid work in modern times. I'm sure it's great for training, but how old is that joint?
Well, no, didn't they? They've been updating it, and didn't they just designate like an area that they plan on expanding
Yeah.
some of those things
We
for
talked-
like
yeah.
for training?
We talked about it on the show.
I mean, that rink that they won the Olympics, I think it's ragged.
It's gorgeous.
So would you play that in Madison Square Garden?
Well,
now?
I would imagine you're going to play some hockey games there because
Yeah.
the rink is immaculate.
Yeah, but it's small.
It's
I
not
mean,
that small.
does it hold 20,000 people?
No, but you're not going to need 20,000 until you get to like
Well,
the
wasn't
medal
the
rounds.
rink in the last Olympics smaller? Wasn't it a
For
smaller
the hockey game.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
only sat like 6,000-7,000 people.
Yeah.
I thought. Can we get the?
Because hockey is a huge draw, right?
Especially here, it would be. Yes, I hear what you are saying. It would be ideal if they could play in a 20 to 30,000 seat arena, but you don't necessarily need that. And you're right. When you get to the games that are intense and matter, and are going to sell a lot of tickets, or bro, when France plays, Latvia, you can have that in a 5, 6, 7,000 seat arena.
Okay, so there were two hockey venues.
Yes, the 1980 venue.
No, I'm talking about in
Oh,
Italy.
in Italy, okay.
One of them was like a smaller capacity of 6,500.
Okay.
And then the other one that they had built was about 1,600.
Okay. 16,000.
16,000. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so but Madison Square Garden seats what, 20-something thousand?
You follow this stuff.
Yeah, I follow the
You're a
seating.
big hockey guy.
I follow the seating of all hockey arenas
Well,
in
you just spit out
America.
20G.
Isn't Lake Placid unique in the fact that they have kept all of those venues and facilities like up to date and not like let them rot away like a lot of those other
You said
Olympic
they train
cities?
up there.
Yeah, well, not only do they train, they've made it a legitimate tourist destination. Like, if you've never been to Lake Placid, Tommy Mueller.
You should go.
No, you really should.
It's a getaway.
It was one of the coolest trips I ever took.
Yeah, you love it.
My family stayed for a week when we went up there, and we were never bored in this tiny little quiet town. Like,
Yeah.
I love the Olympics and I love history. So they've already played 2 Olympics at Lake Placid,
Well, one way back.
1920s.
Well, that's way back.
I understand, but like you have all of
Like,
these,
women couldn't vote when they played.
or as Tommy called it, the golden age. You have all of these like museums, all of the arenas are still open. You can go do some of the events that are like scary looking. Like you can do the jumps and you can do the bobsled and the skeleton and stuff like that. Like it's really, really, really fun.
But it's basically just one main street, right?
Well,
I mean, it's small.
yes and no. I mean, yes, the touristy part is one big main
Yeah.
street, but there's more to Lake Placid and the surrounding areas than just that one main street, you jackass. And that isn't romantic that you're bringing it back to, like, what we kind of thought the Olympics were
Okay.
supposed to
Well,
be.
getting back to our roots, man.
So the one thing that sucks about this,
What's that?
all right, let's say that Governor Kathy Hochul and this exploratory committee is successful, and they manage to convince the IOC they should do a New York Olympics, which, by the way, I don't know why the Olympic Committee wouldn't want that.
Or consider it.
Right?
yeah.
Like, I mean, it's New York effing city. The soonest the games would be here is 2042.
2042.
Yeah, I was going to say, they plan these things out so far in advance.
So it's going to be in France in 2030, Salt Lake City 34. Switzerland has the exclusive dialogue with the IOC to land 2038. They have the inside track.
So the next one open would be 40.
You got it, 42.
42.
So potentially 38. The one that's open
We
closest.
might not even
42.
have snow by then.
Well, no, you'll be dead, so you won't matter to you. All right, hold on. Let's think about this, Kimmy.
Yeah.
So it's 2026 right now.
Yeah.
That would be 16 years from now.
Yeah.
I'll be in my mid-50s. Yeah, I could do that.
Global
Yeah, there you
warming,
go.
rising seas. It ain't happening.
How high does the sea have to rise where it's going to get to Lake
Well,
Placid?
it's going to hurt New York City.
Okay.
They're going
I
to flood
do
the
wonder-
subways.
Flood the subway.
You're going to have sharks swimming up Fifth Avenue, biting tourists in the ankles, taking their purses. Purse snatching sharks.
You were saying, Kimmy?
I do wonder if it would be because this would be like a New York City, Lake Placid Olympics, but like, would it be more appealing or more convenient if it was kind of a Lake Placid, Canada combo instead of New York City, Lake Placid?
I think it would make it more complicated because,
Okay.
like, I
Two
mean,
countries hosting, too.
I don't know. Has that ever happened before? I think that would be nice.
Whoa.
I just
By
feel like
42, Canada be our state.
Like, I think it would be romantic to have
Yeah,
two countries hosting
right.
at the same
I mean,
time.
there's just so many cities right there over the border. I'm thinking that you could also use. I don't know. Have the Olympics ever been in any of that area? in Canada?
They
Well,
did
Montreal.
yeah.
Mon-
But that was the
Montreal.
summer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look, here's the thing. I think it would be great to have a combo Lake Placid Montreal Olympics, but if I'm the Olympic Committee and you give me a choice between Montreal and New York City, I want New York City.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's the biggest major hub around here.
Yeah, exactly. And like, think it's the biggest major hub
Hub
around
in-
here.
That's
It's my
Sinatra.
favorite part of Sinatra's song.
Yeah, how'd that go?
It's the biggest major hub around here, 'cause the sharks will bite you in the ankles.
But would it also be one of those things where some stuff's in New Jersey? Like it's New York, but
well-
it's technically over the border.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking all the winter events that you would have in New York City, they would all be indoors, right? So you would do it at Madison Square Garden, at
would
the
they?
Javits
I
Center, like things
guess.
like that.
Okay.
Right, Brooklyn at Barclay Center.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barclay Center, Charles Barkley Center.
Sure.
It was terrible, absolutely terrible, terrible idea. I mean, I guess like it sucks because I was hoping we would get like a combined Toronto, Buffalo, Lake Placid, New York City Olympics.
Buffalo ain't getting squeezed
Well, no,
in.
because you have a
I
hockey
don't
arena with
think
20,000 seats that you have to do a hockey game. So I guess our best hope would be
It ain't happening.
no, you idiot. I'm going to talk to Kimmy now.
Go ahead.
Why don't you just go home? Just go home for the rest of the day. Our best hope would be like a Team USA preliminary warm-up
Yeah.
game at like KeyBank Center.
Maybe.
Which I would still go to. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather go see an actual Olympics?
Well, yes, but I'm saying I can drive an hour to
But
go
it's
see that,
close.
and then I'll go to the Olympics when they're in New York or Lake Placid. I'm going to this, man. If it happens, it's my life's dream to go to the Olympics.
I've been.
I know
too.
you've been to the Olympics, so I could do this. Sold your tickets like a dick.
Well, your kids will be adults at that point. You won't have much going on.
Yeah,
at
no,
home.
I will literally my entire schedule clear.
Yeah, there
Nothing
you
to
go.
do. Nothing to do. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This is a change in the laws of New York State, and it's a change that everyone has to know about as we get ready for summer, and
Yeah.
it's a good change. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know how it was this way until just recently.
Oh, wait, we should have made this change earlier.
Yeah, man, because this is a vehicle, and it's one around a bunch of people. And I know that people make the argument it's easier than driving a car, and I'll
Yeah.
listen to that argument. But it's still something that can be unbelievably dangerous
Oh.
if you don't know what you're doing
Yeah.
or you do it the wrong way. And we'll tell you what you now have to have no matter what
Yeah.
if you want to control this on the water next here in the break room on CMF. most of the laws we have are common sense.
Yes,
Right? Like you just
sure.
establish it out there mostly because you don't think anyone would do it, and here's why you shouldn't.
Right.
This is one of those laws that should have been common sense decades ago.
Oh.
But only recently it has changed, even though it's like one of the more dangerous things that you could do that you don't have to do, like ever.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, watch just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. It used to be here in New York State that you could rent a pontoon boat at a marina anywhere in New York. You could get in that pontoon boat.
Those party boats.
Yeah, you got it. You can get into the boat and just take it out of the water.
All right.
You didn't need a license. You didn't have to take a course.
Wow.
If someone on the boat had a driver's license, it was yours to take the second you signed the paperwork.
Yeah.
Right? And you could do what you wanted with it until the time was up.
Yeah.
That has now changed in New York State.
What are they saying?
New York State has now mandated that anyone operating a watercraft on any water in New York State must have their boater's safety certificate.
So you can't rent a boat for a day without it.
You got it.
But you could before.
Before, you could just jump on a pontoon.
Well, we know people that have done it.
Yeah, no, one works down the
Yeah.
hall.
Right.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to ask the boaters this right out of the gate. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is the boater's safety certificate hard to get, and how long does it take to do the course for the boater's safety certificate?
Because you got to go someplace, I think, and sit and do it. At least that's the way it used to be.
I don't know.
Maybe you could do it online now?
Maybe. I mean, maybe they have it set up
Yeah, how-
inside the rental places.
How do they do, like, if your daughter gets her driving permit?
Yeah.
Does she still have to go and do a DMV and do that? Or can she do, is there like an online thing that she does?
I will let you know in August.
Okay.
Ugh.
Because I would assume it's something like that. It's got to be similar.
Where you're sitting online and just filling out
Some type of quiz, you're taking.
Okay. So as we wait to find out
Yeah.
how hard it is to get this boater's safety certificate, how did it take this long to make this a law?
Oh, that you had to have some type of certification to get behind the
Or
wheel?
just,
Yeah.
a basic knowledge of, rules on the water.
Yeah.
Because I
Seems
don't
like
know
it'd
if
be
other
handy.
states are similar or not.
It is insane to me.
Yeah.
And I get that you're not doing 60 miles an hour whipping around a lake on a pontoon boat. But to Kimmy's
Oh,
point,
you can still do some damage, man.
and you could have no background at all
Right.
in boat, and then here you go. Like how? I don't know. It blows my mind that any state would allow anybody out of the water without any previous experience. or
Yeah,
knowledge.
like you don't know right away the water when it gets busy. You go out there on a Saturday and it's packed.
You nailed it. And that's the biggest problem.
Because that's when you're going.
And that's the biggest problem in the greater Rochester
Yeah.
area when it comes to boating, because most of the lakes around here get
Oh.
jam-packed.
Yeah.
Like, if you go out on a weekend on Canandaigua Lake, if you're in the middle of your boat and you reach out arms on either side, you are touching other boaters in
You
other
can
boats.
walk all the way across the water. You're Jesus.
Like, I know you're joking, but you kind of
Yeah.
can, right?
Does it hurt the business
The
that
be-
rents the boats?
So,
Got to.
So we're getting messages that say it is all online.
Okay.
That's just coming from two people, but that's what
Yeah.
they say. It's not difficult. It's all online.
I mean, maybe it does, but frankly, like, if you're asking me personally, I'm okay with
All right,
that.
okay.
Right? And I would also think, like, if you're a boat rental place, probably better for your insurance that you get.
Yeah, you don't have a banged up boat when you get back.
Right?
Because most people, I assume, rent these boats to go party.
What,
the day.
What other reason would
Right.
you get a pontoon boat?
Right. Especially, they call them party boats for a reason. I mean,
Yes.
they're built to just hang and drink and eat.
Exactly.
They go slower, but that can still do damage.
Not everybody is on board with this change.
Oh, what they say?
Matt writes us on Instagram, and I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Yeah.
It's a money grab. I don't think it's a money grab to want people to know how to use a boat
Yeah.
before you give a boat. Because here's the thing. Like, in the previous situation where you could just get a pontoon boat, if
Yeah.
you get out of the water having never done it before, you don't know who has the right of way in situations.
You don't know how to drive a boat.
You don't know what different color. Yeah, okay, that.
Yeah.
You don't know what different colored buoys means.
Right.
If you're not familiar with jet skiers or skiers, that can get really bad really
Yeah.
fast. And here's the thing. It's not just the busier lakes like Canandaigua Lake either. Like, even the tucked away places like Canisius.
Yeah.
They are slammed with boaters.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, you don't know what you're doing, and you're not entirely sure that the person across from you in the boat
That is true.
knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Right? And why would anybody be against this idea?
Because it's not driving a car. And that's because they, you know what I mean? Like, but people would think, well, it's just like driving a car, and it ain't. It's a completely different setup.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Alex. Hey, Alex, how are you, buddy? Alex?
I'm here.
All right, go ahead, bud.
So yeah, the course is actually pretty simple. You can do it right online, and there's a bunch of places where you can do it free.
Okay.
Boat US Foundation is one of them. But anyway, it's really easy to do because you can actually they're going to ask you questions, and they're all timed, and you can actually sit there with a tablet in your hand and just Google search the answers as you're going along. So you don't really even have to study.
So it's pointless.
Okay, well, not
But you are
necessarily.
getting some
Yes.
general knowledge. Maybe you're not studying it and memorizing it, but I guess it does maybe let you know some things you wouldn't have known before.
You're seeing it with
Some
your
of it
eyes.
is common knowledge, but a lot of it is completely useless information. Especially if you're using a pontoon boat, you don't need to know how to operate a tugboat like some of the questions will ask you.
Until you see a distressed tugboat with the guy passed out behind the wheel, and
Oh
you're the
my
only one
God.
that could save him.
That is a valid point.
Alex, are you okay with this change, or were you fine with pontoon boat drivers flying all willy-nilly all over the lake?
So, I mean, I'm in my 40s. I've been on and around boats my whole life, and I had to do the course just because of where we use our boat up in the Adirondacks.
Okay.
But yeah, so I mean, depending on where you are, I wasn't a huge fan of having to do it, but I did it, and it's really not that difficult.
All right, Alex wasn't a fan, but he did it. He did it. God damn it. Alex, thanks for the call, buddy. There it goes.
So I told you, my old man, when we moved to Florida, he just wanted to boat. And my father had never really been a boater. Even he was in the Navy, but he didn't drive the battleship. But he thought that made him a boater.
Okay.
So one of the first things my dad realized was when we got on a boat, and this was before he got a big boat, is that boats don't have brakes.
Yes.
They have reverse. That's your brake.
Okay.
But he didn't. But you have to. It's like it's nuance. You got to feel it out, right? Not my old man. He just would slap the throttle in reverse, from forward to reverse, which is like the worst thing you could do for an engine, right? Just slap it reverse, and everybody would go flying because all of a sudden you're getting jerked backwards, man. People are flying. Booze is flying around the deck, and he owned that boat and had a boater's course for it.
252 WCMF. Again, in New York State, you are no longer allowed to just rent a pontoon boat with no experience or
Yeah.
license.
There goes the party.
Anybody that operates a watercraft in New York State now has to take the boater's safety course, and it is mind-blowing to me that it took this long to be like, hey,
Yeah.
you're going to control a boat with a bunch of other people around you. You should probably know what you're doing. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Victor, how are you, bud?
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Victor.
This is dumb. It's just one more thing to make you aggravated in your life. That's one more step. It's dumb. You know why it's dumb? And I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
Because you could drive a Mini Cooper and then go to U-Haul and rent a 27-foot truck to move with no experience on a 27-foot truck.
Yeah, but
It's stupid,
you
dude.
don't see the difference between the, like if I drive
But
my
I know how to
Mini Cooper-
drive on a road.
Yeah, like I know what the lines mean, and I know that other people are
Yeah,
coming in
but
the other
you're-
direction.
I know
Like
left and
literally,
right.
I know,
literally,
like the stop sign.
all of the rules are the
No,
same.
it's
I could hold
not
on.
the same.
It is because like I do not know any boating rules, and before this, I could get in a pontoon boat. I don't know who gets to turn in front of me, who gets to go
Drives
where.
right away.
I don't
How
know
fast
what.
you're supposed to
It's right
go.
away.
I don't know
Same
what the
thing.
buoys know, but I don't know what the buoys mean
How
if
to
I'm
dock
coming.
it.
Yeah, any of these things.
This is a scam. There's no uptick in people getting in accidents on pontoon boats that don't have a license. It's just another thing you got to do to make life more difficult. That's all it is. I'm just telling you right now.
You are the least pleasant person I've ever met in my life.
100%, because
And he's looking at
everything's there to
me.
make you aggravated. I agree.
Great call, Victor. Have a good rest
Let me
of the
tell you
day.
something. Money grab.
But it's not a money grab because the last guy said you could take it for free.
Yeah.
I can take my Benny Cooper over to U-Haul. Yeah, tell me I can't.
The road rules are the same.
I'm okay with people having a little knowledge of boating. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bob. Hey, Bob, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing good.
What you got?
I'm wondering, my wife and I go up to the Adirondacks all the time, and they got places up there that rent boats.
Yeah.
I mean, what's this going to do to the vacationers that all of a sudden, for years, have rented boats, and now they can't just go in and, it's going to kill income for some of those
Well, the
places.
good news is, in the time it took you to get that thought out, you could have taken the boater safety course.
You could literally take that course on your way to the Adirondacks to rent that boat.
Great point. Great call, Bob. Thanks. Have a good rest of the day. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, if you're right, if you had to go
Yeah.
sit down at somewhere and you had to
Yeah,
schedule
yeah.
the test.
But if you
like-
could do it online.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and again, but here's the thing, even if you had to go sit down and take the test, I think it's a good idea.
It is. You're right.
I think it's a good idea. There's another crazy thing that is still in New York State boating law that I do not understand.
What's that?
All right. And I get that boating culture is different than, like, the real world. All right. So you have to be at least 18 years old to operate a boat on your own in New York State.
Okay.
I think that is fair and
Yeah.
reasonable, right? However, if there is a boater who has taken the safety course in the vessel, you only have to be 10 years old to drive the boat.
Yes. So that's the way it was when I was a kid.
How is that a thing?
So when I was 10, because we all took the boater course when we went to fly, even my little dumbass had to do it. So when we used to go fishing, we had a regular big-ass boat.
Okay.
I used to, we would be trolling in the ocean, and I would be working the throttle and the steering wheel while my old man fished. As a 10-year-old, and I was a puny little 10-year-old.
You're a puny 67-year-old. Look, you wouldn't let your 10-year-old drive your car.
No. You wouldn't let him mow the lawn.
Thank you. A lot of people wouldn't be comfortable with their 10-year-old biking down a busy street,
Yeah.
even if you were behind them. Why is a 10-year-old allowed to operate a boat? What is the purpose behind that idea?
Sound like Cosby.
No, I'm trying to figure out why. See, I don't do voices. You're the voice guy. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good, and yourself?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
Okay, so this is definitely going to kill the rentals. You go down to any of the marinas on Canandaigua Lake first thing in the morning, and they're all lined up to go out. So there's no way in the world if there are people they do wedding things on them. All the girls go out, the guys go out. They're all going out on the boats, they're drinking, yada yada yada. So it's not a bad idea that they take the test, because us who own boats, we had to take the test. You had to take the test to have a jet ski. But if they don't know where the buoys are, they don't know where the shoals are, you can do some damage to a boater themselves.
That's why we need Dr. Scholes to help everybody
Oh,
who don't know where the
the
shoals
foot
are.
guy.
Yeah,
I
they
got
get
you.
hurt.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got it, yeah.
You don't even know where the shoal is, Pat.
That was a joke, Jim.
Muscle shows when they do the
Okay,
music.
but you don't know what the shoal is. Tommy does. You don't.
What's a shoal?
I don't know if he
rock.
does.
Is a shoal a rock?
Rock. You hit that rock,
Look at
put a
him.
hole in that hole, put a
There's
hole in the hole.
bunch of rocks. There's a
Nobody
bunch
cares,
of
Jim.
rocks.
Nobody cares.
And you know what you do?
Jim, nobody cares what a shoal is,
You
Jim.
on the
Nobody
phone.
cares, Jim.
You go
I
straight to
don't
the
care.
bottom.
Jim, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
He fought. He had two different arguments there. It's
Yeah.
going to kill the rental business, but you should have a general knowledge of
Before you run
shoals
me over.
and buoys.
Seems pretty good. All right, look, I have been saying this whole time
yeah.
that I don't know anything about boating.
Right.
I do not know the rules, which is why I am for having to take the boater safety course. And Jim calls up, let me tell you what you don't know. Hey, let me establish the thing you've been saying for the last 15 minutes.
You know what a shoal is?
Let me really send home the self-awareness you have illustrated to the rest of the audience. Oh, we got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF again. New York State has changed the boating laws. It used to be you did not need to take the boater safety course to rent a pontoon boat. Now, all watercraft used in New York State,
All
you
of it.
need to take the
Yeah.
boater safety course. This is according to an article we have in front of us here, which it seems like a pretty
Yeah.
no-brainer idea. Jim writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. This is so aggravating. Take the damn course. Too many idiots out there. I was on Irondequoit Bay last year. A girl got cut up by a prop by someone.
Oh.
Take this seriously. Lots of rules, but to keep you safe. And I got, again, multiple people saying this is free. All of this is free if you
Yeah.
look for it in the right spot. So, I mean, come on.
Come on. Be safe out
Come
there.
on, people. We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF. Kevin's got the last word. Hey, Kevin. How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on the fact that this is not the worst thing in the world, but as a 70-year-old man who's grown up on the lake, I now am required to take a test to prove that I can do this. And in juxtaposition to people who are 15, 16, 20 years old, now drive e-bikes freely with no headgear, no lights, no license,
Bare-legged.
no instruction. I think it's stupid.
All
Vaping.
right, but again, hold on. Jim, or Kevin, let me have a
Bare shoulder.
let's have a conversation. Can I also point out that every man that is called during this break has the same voice?
Yes. It's called an old sea dog. He's an old sea dog.
Got that salt water in his vocal cords.
70 years on that. Like, I've seen it all, son.
All right, Kevin. In regards to the e-bike thing, right?
Like I say, R.
In regards to the e-bike thing, look, I get that people are frustrated by the e-bike, but again, you know the rules. Like whether or not you're following the rules on a bicycle, an e-bike, a car are all relatively the same. Like I know what the lines mean,
Yeah.
I know what the red lights mean, all that stuff. And I also understand. I also understand your.
Doesn't that hold?
Jesus Christ! I also understand your frustration, Kevin, when it comes to you.
Yep.
All right, I got to let you go, buddy.
He just got hit by a wave.
What is happening? Either that or a CPAP machine kicked on.
Let me tell you something about that sea. So
No, I do feel for the guys that have been boating their whole lives that have
70
to
year
take
out
this
there.
thing, right?
I seen one eat a rocking chair one time. Took out a kid on an e-bike with a propeller.
You know what it did?
Chopped him up good.
You know what it did?
What happened?
Push him right into the shoal. I think. I don't know what that is. No,
Really write that country music.
Tommy knows what a shoal is. You don't, Pat. You don't know shoal.
I do.
Land boy.
No, I do feel bad for the
What?
folks that have been boating their whole lives.
Oh,
They
yeah.
gotta take this
Yeah,
course.
sure.
But again, like, you know.
Well, but was Kevin saying like he has to take it anyways
Yeah.
after a certain age?
It became mandatory for every boater to have to take it. But
no,
like-
he was, I don't know.
But look, I guess what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
if you got to take an hour or two to take this test, and it ensures that everybody on the water that you'll be with has a basic
Yeah.
knowledge of the boat, I do think that's a fair trade.
You don't want to kill Ma.
It's a good policy.
Ma fell overboard, got cut up by that prop. Now I got like 9 moms.
Let's take a break. There are bigger problems in the world.
Oh, sure.
Like, for example, going out to this delicious chain restaurant and ending up with multiple holes in you.
Wait, what the
We'll
holes?
tell you the story next on CMF. I mean, this isn't something you'd be expecting on a night out with your friends or family.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, it's not good. It's not good. And here's like, if you were to go to this place and go, name me 50 things that could happen before you leave here tonight.
All right.
This would not have been in the top
really?
50. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We're about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game. Where They Whining? Kimmy's got her post. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen. And we're going to figure out which place it came from. Sit tight just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story went down just east of us at an Applebee's.
Oh.
Everyone's favorite bar.
Yeah.
So inside this Applebee's, authorities say some sort of disagreement got out of hand.
Okay.
And it started when two men passed each other near the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Words were exchanged in this moment. We do not know what was said.
Yeah.
But the two men began arguing. And then they began shouting profanities at each other.
Okay.
A third man then appears to try and break up whatever was happening in this moment. But by then, it was too late.
What happened?
Just after 11:30 p.m., inside of this Applebee's, one of the men stabbed the other man in the leg 3 times.
Oh, my God.
Inside of the Applebee's.
Okay.
He got stabbed in an Applebee's.
All right.
The man who was stabbed, he's one tough son of a bitch. He declined treatment and a ride to the hospital.
What?
Yeah. Apparently, he was sitting back down for a couple more $1 margaritas.
So he went home?
I don't know what he did. He may have stayed.
Yeah.
Bleeding all over the place.
Oh, my God.
So the suspect, however, he's in some serious trouble.
Yeah.
And I know there are folks out there listening right now going, this is just another example. A young guy's getting out of hand, and this has to be stopped. And if you are thinking that, you're wrong.
Okay.
Because the stabbing suspect is 54 years old.
That's a little long in the stabbing, too.
He allegedly stabbed another man in an Applebee's at 54. 54. I literally just said 54.
Do we know the age of the victim?
We do not.
Oh, okay.
We do not. But we know he's got 3 holes in his leg and he can't go to the hospital.
Is that because he wasn't hurt, or he just wanted to show the guy it didn't even hurt me? I'm not even hurt. I'm gonna sit down and eat my dinner.
Bleeding
and then
all over the
I'll
place.
go later, but I'm not even hurt.
Yeah, but like of all the places you want to look tough, is the Applebee's
No.
one of them?
Yeah, it's not a biker bar.
Exactly. So the 54-year-old man who's accused of the stabbing, he's been charged with second-degree assault, criminal possession of a weapon. He is being held without bail with a court date coming up.
Right.
And, I mean, this story, insane.
Yes.
Insane. Now, I will say this. We do not like to victim blame on this show.
Yeah.
It's not our style. But can I throw a theory out there?
They're young.
All right. No completely innocent man has ever been stabbed in an Applebee's.
Okay. So somebody said some escalation, stabbing.
Look, let me put it this way. I would argue that any Applebee's after 9 p.m. is one of the happiest places on earth if you don't think about things too hard.
Okay.
Like, the apps are cheap. The drinks are cheap. You're going to get, like, the average person sitting next to you at the
It's
bar.
a very mellow joint.
Exactly. Like you said, it's not a biker bar. It's not a place where people are, like, watching sports and
It's
going
average
crazy.
folk.
Yes. The bartenders aren't going to be, like, trendy kids that are, like, too cool for you. It's like drinking with all of the uncles you have that you like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's adequate.
Yeah. And sure, you probably didn't picture yourself ever spending money at an Applebee's bar when you were a kid, but now you're here and we're going to make the best of it.
Yeah. I mean, you have an expectation of an Applebee's and it's, it's comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. So for that situation,
To get pissed off to that level.
yes,
At an Applebee's.
Yeah.
I'm
in the bathroom.
going to the bathroom.
They were
in-
They were passing each other, going
Okay.
and coming.
Yeah, you got
All
it.
right, so we don't know. All right.
I mean, they may have already known each
Yeah.
other. But
Yeah.
for a situation like that to go that south that quickly between two men, I am going to theorize that both of them did something here. Now,
Well,
obviously,
obviously something was exchanged before the bathroom scene.
yes. And I'm not saying anyone ever deserves to be stabbed in an Applebee's, right? But, like, to think, like, this just came out of nowhere. So, incorrect. You know what
like
I
a
mean?
guy just flipped out for no reason. No.
All right, 252 WCMF with this 54-year-old man stabbing another man 3 times in his leg at an Applebee's at 11 p.m. If you're in this Applebee's,
Yeah.
does that stabbing end your night out?
Ooh.
Are my apps on the table or on the way?
You're halfway through your apps, and you've got half a dollar margarita left.
Yeah, I'm probably
You're out?
finishing that. Because there's also, as long as, like, you feel safe, I'm thinking you're going to want to stick around to see how this all ends.
I'm the opposite of you.
Really?
Someone already got stabbed. I don't want to
Yeah,
see
but they
how
got
much
the guy that did the stabbing, right? Like now I
Yeah.
want to see like, okay, well, how does this all play out?
Yeah, but I don't want to see if it can go any further.
Uh,
Are you hanging or are you leaving?
Applebee's, I'll probably packing it up.
Why?
I don't have a lot invested here, so I
yeah,
can
but you
screw
got to
it.
wait for your to-go box.
No.
No, he doesn't take. Remember, he doesn't
I
take to-go
forgot.
boxes.
Oh.
I'm not going to throw it out at home.
No, because you remember I was at that one place that we had an armed robbery at the restaurant,
Yes.
right, in the dining room.
Yes.
We just backed up and left, man.
Well, but that's different. Everybody was at threat there. In this case, it
Yeah.
was one man who got 3 holes put
But
in.
I told you I was at a bar where the guy unfortunately died, and of natural causes, but right there.
And you stayed.
Yeah, because that was a really nice bar, and they poured a really good. They poured a really good drink. Jazz is playing. Guy steps outside. I stepped out for a smoke, and the guy took a pass.
You would be surprised how many people stick around and eat their food when there's an actual fire in the building.
Have you seen this happen?
Yeah, in our old apartment where we used to live near all the restaurants,
right,
there
right,
would be
right.
like smoke or something happening where the fire alarm would go off, and people would literally just sit there and either wait to get their food to go or like wait to see what was going on.
Well, yeah, you know
but
how-
nobody like got up and left
You know how-
immediately.
You know how long it takes to get a table at the gatehouse sometimes? It's like a 45-minute wait.
So I told you it was that joint in Tampa called the Cruise and Liquor Stand.
Yeah.
And it was famous down there back in the day in the early 90s. Big bar hangout joint, right? And guy got shot at the bar and died. And people were standing in line at the bar. It was so loud and so crowded. People were stepping over the dude because they just thought he was hurt. Some people thought he was passed out.
Oh.
And people partied until the cops got there and had to shut the place down for the night.
Okay, but again, that's a degenerate drinking place.
No, this was a fairly nice. This was a hangout, man. This was
Okay,
like,
all right.
I mean, it was a nightclub back in the day.
Okay.
No, it wasn't a dump.
Okay.
But it was Florida.
Did you hang out there?
A couple times.
Here's a dump.
No, I got a nice place.
You only go to dumps. And the second you walk in, if it's not a
Your
dump,
mother's not a dump.
it becomes a dump.
She's a fine lady.
252 WCMF. We're talking about
Who's
this
in that stand?
story in an Applebee's just east of us around 11 p.m. 2 men got in some kind of disagreement outside of the bathroom when they were passing each other. A third man shows up, tries to calm things down, but he didn't do his job because one of the men stabbed the other man in the leg 3 separate times. Police were called. The 54-year-old stabbing suspect was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. The victim of the stabbing declined medical attention and a ride to the hospital. All right.
Yeah.
Outside of the person who was stabbed,
Yeah.
now knowing he's okay, the people that had it the worst that night are the wait staff of the Applebee's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
Of course.
Because I'm
you're,
sure
you're tasked with
Cleaning
sticking
up.
around and cleaning up.
All of it.
It's not
making
even-
sure everybody else feels okay.
even before we get to that.
You're gonna get stiffed on tips.
People are going to want freebies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like those people who are sitting can't leave because they
Yeah.
owe on their bill.
Yeah.
And look, I would understand why you would want to immediately run out of there when you hear someone has been stabbed because you
Yeah.
don't know what the situation
Yeah.
is, right? You have no idea. So, like, what is the protocol if something like this happens? Like, if I'm sitting and eating my dinner, I don't want to run on my bill. Can I get in trouble if I get the hell out of there because I don't want to get stabbed?
I mean, you can't walk on your tab.
But there's a guy with a knife who just stabbed somebody. You
Oh.
understand my issue.
Oh, because, I mean, in the immediate moment.
Yeah, let's say in the first, 4 or 5 minutes, I want to get the hell
you
out of there.
grab I think, who cares?
So what do I do? Wait outside and hope the stabber doesn't come out and start stabbing people?
Yeah, that's a
outside?
great point. Like, what do you do? What do you do?
That's what is like. What's the protocol?
I think like to your point, you don't want to jeopardize your wife. Guy's a nut.
Yeah, but if I walk, I'm walking on my bill.
Yeah.
I mean, the jalapeno poppers were half price, but I still owe them half price jalapeno poppers.
All right.
Right.
I'm guessing you owe on that bill.
No, I know you owe, but like,
Are you in
but how-
trouble?
how would you pay?
Call.
Oh, you can call it
after.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they have your.
I left because I was scared, so I'm trying to pay my bill now. I don't know.
But like, how long do I have before they call? Are they going to tell the cops when they're there? These people
know.
all walked on their bills. Will the cops be like, "Hey, this is just what has to happen"? Do you comp everybody that night that witnessed the stabbing?
Well, like, see, it's weird because that's a big corporation, Applebee's, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if it's a mom and pop, maybe it's a different situation.
So you would expect your meal being free after watching someone get stabbed?
I would think you.
I
would
wouldn't think they're gonna chase me for it.
I would think if you're at a place where the owner is there,
Mhm.
you're probably comped.
Oh,
But I'm thinking a corporation probably has a standard rule where they
Oh.
have to follow it, and you got to pay that bill. Because an owner could just go, "Hey, man, apps are on me. Stay, relax, free apps, a round of drinks for everybody." He could calm the situation. I don't think a manager at Applebee's had that kind of clout.
See, I would have thought it's the opposite. Like the mom and pop place are running on much smaller margins. They can't
Yeah.
afford
But
to
they
comp
also want
everybody.
the regulars coming in. You don't want to be a dick to your regulars.
I understand, but my argument with the Applebee's, and they have regulars too. Like my
Yeah,
mom
but
and,
you're on the throughway, bro.
my mom and dad were Applebee's regulars when I was. In
Hey,
high
I'm
school.
telling you, it's a great place to hang out.
No, they were only regulars there because they hung a picture of my dad in the gates at Applebee's in his police uniform. I'm not making this up. When you walked in,
They do. They have a wall of honor.
no, he was above the urinal. No, like when you walked in, his picture was above the door, and every
Yeah.
time we walked in, he pointed it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
who's
you
your
have
dad?
to.
Who's
You're on
your
the wall.
dad? But no, I'm thinking like
Yeah.
my thought would be you're a $1 billion corporation and you can't comp me these shrimp shooters.
According to a buddy I work with, these billion-dollar corporations don't have much heart.
They don't.
They just want the money.
Exactly.
They don't care
That's right.
about hardworking American drinkers.
Except for Applebee's, your neighborhood bar and
That's
grill.
it.
Also, I mean, there were people looking for a discount. Are you judging?
Oh.
Are you judging somebody who's trying to get free food in this situation?
Yeah, because I'm guessing they do this in other situations as well. This isn't the first time they've tried to get something for free.
Okay, but
Yeah, if it's 9 o'clock, you're there. It's chintz night. You chinsing. You know you chinsing.
well, why would you spend more money? I mean, if you feel like you're going out and have, well, if it's half price, why would I not go there?
Yeah, says every chintz.
I love how you think.
Why
like-
no, I'll give that guy my money.
No, I just love you, who's like, I'm going to go to fancy places because I think it makes me a better person.
It
and spend
does.
5 times on a mozzarella stick what it costs at the Applebee's.
They ain't got mozzarella stick.
I know I'm getting old because I'm starting to appreciate the value of an Applebee's after 9 o'clock.
All right. I'm telling you, man, a lot of fun. Watch your mouth.
They used to hate me and my friends.
Oh, I bet.
So they opened.
Anywhere you went.
Well, no. Applebee's specifically.
Yeah, why?
So like it was walking distance from my house.
Yeah.
And
Just when you were a kid.
Yeah, so I was probably like 12, 13, 14. And
Yeah.
they used to do half price appetizers between like 3 and 6.
Wait, as a kid you went up there?
Well, yeah, because bro, there's there was a park across the street. We'd play
Yeah.
basketball. We'd run around. We'd ride our bikes, and it's like a sit down restaurant.
Oh.
And, it's the early 2000s, so like a half price appetizer is like $3, right? So we'd go in, and nobody like explained tipping to us.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't know
yeah.
you had to tip. So yeah, we'd sit there
Pay
for
for
like
what it costs.
yeah, get a
and
Diet
what-
Coke, sit there for like 2 hours, eat like a basket of fries, potato skins,
Yeah.
and then pay what it costs and leave. And like nobody there, they were all cool enough to not be like, "Hey, dicks, you have to pay." By the way, we're sweating our balls off because we were just
Yeah.
playing
Yeah, you're a bunch of
basketball.
fat stinkies.
If you were one
That
of
was
those,
the name of your crew, right?
the fat stinkies, yeah, we had leather jackets and everything. If you were one of those waiters or waitresses at the Applebee's and Gates in 2002,
They probably died from your stink.
well, on account of our gang, the fat stinkies, and it made it worse because of the leather jackets with our names on them. We're
Yeah,
already
those don't breathe.
no, we're already fat and stinky. Why would you put the jackets on? Were they winding coming up in just a little while? But before we get there,
What happened?
a very appropriate story for what this show is.
What?
Because these dumpsters keep catching on fire and nobody knows why. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. This is one of those things where if you were driving down Jefferson Road,
Yeah.
East Henrietta Road, West Henrietta, whatever it is, you wouldn't believe what you were seeing.
Oh, really?
Like maybe you thought you were like hallucinating something. Because although this happens, it doesn't happen like this in this amount of time. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, Where They Whining, coming up in just a second. Sit tight, get those brains ready. We'll get to it here in the break room on CMF. An investigation is underway in the town of Henrietta.
What happened?
According to 13 Wham, yesterday, between Jefferson and East Henrietta Road, 4 dumpsters were intentionally set on fire in 4 separate spots between 4:45 and 5:30 a.m.
So
Okay.
morning dumpster
You
fire.
got it. Yeah, so, I
He's
mean,
making their rounds.
it has to be, Kimmy, someone is walking down the street
I would
Yeah.
think, yeah.
and just
Same
lighting
person.
these dumpsters on fire.
Create a little
Yeah.
hot garbage.
For the fun of it, I guess.
So the good news,
What's the good news?
no injuries reported, no structures were damaged, although, like, they're showing the picture, these things are, like, torched, some of them. It's like a
Okay.
melted
Yeah.
dumpster over here. Could you imagine, like, what is your first thought? You're driving down the street on Jefferson Road, and every business along the way, the dumpster
Yeah.
is just on fire.
Think, what am I missing here?
Is there a riot happening that I
Oh,
didn't know
yeah,
about?
probably. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably like a riot.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or,
Like,
like,
there's something I missed on the news?
did
Right.
something get bombed? Like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking riot.
you're thinking riot.
Yeah, because it's a dumpster.
Yeah, but nobody's around.
Yeah,
Right.
riot usually has a whole bunch
Yeah.
of people, rioting.
Well, maybe I'm missing. Maybe it's the end of the riot. Like, they're wrapping things up.
Well, you're at the end of the riot. Like, if you just continue to drive a little bit more, there's
You
going to be
catch up to it again?
an entire
Yeah.
riot. Would it be enough to stop you from what you're doing?
That would shock me.
Multiple dumpsters.
I've
on
never
fire.
seen a dumpster on fire.
Really?
Like,
Because you're in
live.
here every day from 6 to 10 in the break room on CMF. The dumpster fire of Rochester. Also, it's pretty impressive they managed to get these out without any damage considering the time that it happened.
Well, I guess, like to a building or something?
Well, 4:45 in the morning,
Oh, yeah.
right, until 5:30.
Right.
Like, I would think that would be able to burn forever. Like, who's up and around on Jefferson Road between 4:30 and 5:30 in the morning?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So the story I have on 13 Wham
Yeah.
says that the guy is still at large. Scott just wrote us on Instagram that they caught a guy with toilet paper and matches.
Oh, okay. That's all it takes.
Man, maybe he's making a joke and I don't get it. I don't know. So this has got to be someone that is like a pyro?
I
Yeah,
would think, or a kid.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but yeah.
A kid thinking it's funny or a pyro, yeah.
But a kid, I would picture like kids, plural. More than one kid.
Yeah, you're not lighting
you're
anything on
doing it,
fire
yeah.
just for you.
No, I'm
Yeah.
thinking this is like back in the day, a crew I used to know, the Fat Stinkies. They'd pull, those jackholes would have pulled a move.
Can we
like
not
this.
make the fat stinkies a thing? I don't
Extra
like.
stinky.
I don't.
But they're dumpster fires.
Well, they're kind of stinky. They're hanging around a dumpster.
Gonna be honest with you. I don't like my friends from when I was a kid being the fat stinky.
Of course not.
Bothers me. I don't know why.
Why would anybody want to be a fat stinky?
Look, if it is like
Yeah.
This looks like the work of the Fat Stinkies. Your signature gang move.
lighting dumpsters on
Yeah.
fire. If this is a pyro dude,
Yeah.
right, that's just setting things on fire because he
sicko.
enjoys it, I think this is the best case scenario because if he's walking up and down Jefferson Road at 4:45 in the morning, 5:30 in the
Yeah.
morning, between this time, he could have set a lot more valuable things on fire.
Yeah.
Like you could have set any of those buildings, restaurants, businesses on fire,
True.
and it probably would have done a bunch of damage before anyone figured out what the
Yeah.
hell was going on, right? Like maybe we should stop if they caught this guy. Hey, listen, it's not good, but thank you for just setting the dumpsters
Okay.
on fire.
Could have been worse. Thank you for your service.
Yes, think how bad it would have been if the Marshalls went up in flames.
Oh, my God.
All those discounts gone. Your wife with nothing to do
Yes.
this weekend. Right? Like think of all the damage you could do up and down Jefferson Road if you really wanted to.
All those businesses?
Right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
nobody's going to be there. There's nothing that's 24 hours anymore.
Yeah.
Like even the Dunkin' Donuts there doesn't open till like 5 o'clock in the morning. Would you
Fresh
call
donuts and hot dumpster.
Would you call 911 if you saw a dumpster on fire? Nope.
If I was driving
You're
into
driving
work,
into work. Dumpster's on
probably
fire.
not, because I figured somebody's taking care of it.
Yeah, but if you're the only one that sees it, you would have to, just because you don't know if other things are going to start on fire as a result, right?
Well, all right, so
I mean-
let's say,
Go ahead.
well, yeah, so there's other cars on the road, though, but it's sparse.
No. I mean, it's the time you go in. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, you call. I figure somebody's already on it.
It's a
Somebody pulled the
No, but
alarm
nobody
and they're
else
on
who
it.
would see it though.
I don't know, the guy. Those people.
Okay. Like
Them.
this is why four dumpsters ended up on fire between 4:45 and 5:30. Because you're right, there were probably people that were driving down Jefferson Road,
Yeah.
saw this happening, and were like, somebody else has got to take care of it.
Yeah. So you would call?
Yeah, man, it's a flaming dumpster.
that how you would call it in? Yeah, man, it's a flaming dumpster, man. Gonna get the fire department out. It's a flaming dumpster, man.
It's a flaming
It's a
dumpster.
flaming dumpster.
All right, I'll let Dom finish it up with this.
Yes, I used to be in the Fat Stinkies, yes.
You never admit to being to the Fat Stinkies.
That's it.
First rule of Fat Stinkies.
What's that?
Don't talk about Fat Stinkies. Dom
I don't
wraps
have
it
to. I
up.
can smell you.
Dom wraps it up. Duffy
Yeah.
at WCMF. He says it was Tommy's mom's fault. She was tossing out her old panties, and those rancid vag covers spontaneously combusted. It was your mother's rancid panties that burst into flames.
Wait, so you're saying my mother with her rancid panties could have been a member of the Fat Stinkies?
She was an honorary member of the.
She could have been the den mother of the Fat Stinkies.
She was a member of the Fat Stinkies, but we were just referring to her vagina. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got a post for the neighborhood app. We got a winner trying to win for the back end.
All right.
We do it next. Where they wine it. Here in the break room. On CMF. It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. Where they win it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. If you are new to the show, we'll tell you how it works in just a second. But before we get there, you can go to WCMF.com right now if you are a slinger of suds.
Yes.
Nominate yourself for the Bartender Battle. WCMF.com. You can win a Genesee prize pack plus tickets to Billy Idol on August 14th at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tell us about your bartender skills, why you deserve to win. So you can do that online or stop by Rev It Up Bar and Grill, Rominks Tavern, or Hunt's Pub to scan the QR code to enter. Good luck.
Yeah.
From your friends here in the break room on CMF. All right. If you are new to this game, here is how it works.
Okay.
Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood app. She reads it out loud. You guys send her those posts. We really appreciate it. But she can't just read it straight up because it's got too much information.
Yeah.
She will remove street names and town references. However, there will still be enough details left in that post where if you listen, yes, you do, you'll be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester that post came from. And when you figure it out, you call us up at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whining. We have a winner from last week.
We do.
It was
Slum Mike.
Slum Mike called us,
Okay.
and he won pretty late in the game, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it? I don't know.
Nope, I think it was early.
Yeah.
It was a slum time, like right after he got up, right around 10:30 in the morning.
The slumming?
The slumming hour. So if Slum Mike shows back up, he will be picking from Ben's dark, smelly hole here on the game. Are we ready to roll?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, buddy.
Let's do the damn thing.
Pittsburgh! Victor! Where they whining?
Just came home from the blank on blank. While I was there, I saw something I'm noticing more and more every time I do my grocery shopping. It happens the most in the produce section. I saw a woman opening containers of various fruits and vegetables and then dump them out to check for quality. I guess it's fine if you're going to buy them, but if not, I don't want to buy a package of strawberries that you sifted through with your grimy fingers. I don't care how old or young you are. What gives these people the right? Do you know how many people don't wash their hands after using the bathroom? A lot. It's so unsanitary, and quite frankly, I'm pissed the store doesn't do a thing about it. The man stocking the produce definitely saw her doing this and didn't say a word.
Jimmy.
The packaging is clear for a reason. You can see the produce perfectly fine without contaminating everything and letting it all dry out. If you don't trust the store's stock, grow your own food or buy frozen. Stop ruining perfectly good produce for the rest of us. Thinking about writing an email to blank to let them know what's going on in their stores. This is a health hazard, and the store needs to put up signs or start banning people who do this. It is absolutely not okay, and management needs to handle it.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252. What are you hearing?
Where are the food sifters at?
So where they fingering the fruit?
Oh, you're talking about a fruit finger.
You know it. They finger blasting the fruit. Where they doing that?
You seem pretty confident.
So it's usually older folk.
Yeah, okay.
Older folk
That's
like
fair.
to get into them grapes, like to get into them strawberries, start sifting. They poking around, fingering around,
Okay.
looking around, and they are arrogant and they don't care. And they come in on those senior buses. They line them up, and here comes the old bony finger.
Okay.
Bony finger.
Bony
finger. Wah, 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 wah. I'm taking my town.
Where you going?
I'm taking Pittsburgh.
Okay.
I've seen a bunch of fingering going on all over town.
All right. I don't disagree with
Fingers are just dripping with raspberries and blueberries.
I don't disagree with you that it's an old person thing.
Oh yeah.
But here's where I'm torn.
All right.
This could be an entitled East Side move, like you just described.
Yeah.
Right? Where you know how much money I spend here. I'm gonna put
Oh,
my fingers on
I'm
it.
with you, buddy.
This is also something that I witnessed a ton working on the West Side because there's a ton of old Italians, the old folks' homes,
Yeah.
and they do all of this. So
They are quick to finger.
I don't know if this is a cultural thing or a socioeconomic thing, like where it's going to wave.
I think it's culture.
Okay, well then if it's cultural, I'm going West Side,
All right.
and I'm going with my hometown of Gates.
So you're
And
taking granny finger.
I'll call my shot even higher. It happened at the Lyle Ave Wegmans from some of the folks that live at Dunn Tower who take the little bus over.
I ain't calling your shot.
I'm telling you right now, I saw this with my own eyes working in the prepared food section, at Wegmans because there were times where
Yeah.
I would, I worked in prepared foods, and I would have to scoop them like mac salad or potato salad. I would hand it to them. They would sift through with their finger, be like, "No, there's not enough X in here, raisins or whatever."
Wait, they would like.
and they would hand it back.
What would they do with their gooed up finger?
Just like lick it or ask for like a napkin or something. No, I'm telling you, man, that happened to me multiple times, and I would have to like throw away what they just fingered and get them more.
Licking your own finger.
Bro, I'm telling you, I watched it happen.
All right.
So we're going with Gates.
All right.
That's where it happened. So you're in Pittsford. I am in Gates.
Yeah, we're bookending here.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only. You get one pick.
Okay.
If you call up the show and somebody ahead of you already picked your town, you got two options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. No one will be mad. Or pick a different town. If you call up the show and say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner, who has become mad with power, has all final say. Are we ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's kick it off with Caleb. Caleb, where are they whining?
They are whining in East Rochester.
Why East Rochester?
You got the worst of both worlds because being the west side of the east side, it's a west side move happening in front of someone with an east side attitude.
Ooh. Good sentence there.
Okay, but where's the grocery store in East Rochester?
There's a Wegmans in East Rochester.
No, it's Fairport, buddy. It's a Fairport Wegmans, son.
I've literally called in before and I've said that it's
Wegmans.
a Fairport, and you said it was East Rochester.
Yeah, but now I'm saying
so don't
Fairport
double
today.
back on me.
No, I say it's Fairport. Today's Fairport. You suck so hard.
Okay.
You suck so hard. It's so long.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Bye, Caleb. Yeah. 252-WCMF.
What did he say? It's a west side move and an
on the east side town.
Yeah, west side move with an east side attitude.
Yeah, that's what it was.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jade. Jade, where are they whining?
Greece.
Why Greece?
So it's definitely an old Italian, and it's definitely west side, and there's something you're both missing. They're saying the blank on blank, which means there's multiple of this store in that town.
Oh!
It's a Wegmans like we all think it is because we're all obsessed with Wegmans. There are two Wegmans in Greece.
Well, no, this could be a Tops move too, man. This could be a Tops move. I mean, I've seen people do this at Tops.
Everybody at Tops is so low class that everybody's fingering food there.
So you heard it here first. Jade shops at Tops.
They're fingering everything.
Everything is fingered. Wait, that was one of their slogans. I had to get rid of it. Jade, we got you for Grace. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve-O. Steve, where they whining, buddy?
They are whining on Hudson Ave up in Irondequoit.
All right, why Irondequoit?
Just because I think it's close to the city, and I just think that some of them people come down, grimy hands all through the produce, and nobody really cares.
Wait, you think that only people in the city are fingering through the produce?
I have grimy fingers.
Well, no, but obviously this is the whole point, is to guess a town, is it not?
Well, yeah, but that's the most flawed logic ever, because everybody has seen this happen in their grocery store. It happens in every single store, whether we're out in the middle of the country.
I'm picking a town out of a hat. How about that?
Okay, but you didn't. You didn't, Steve-O. You had logic, my friend. And that
I
logic
did.
is flawed. Steve, thanks for the call,
That's
buddy.
right.
Thanks for the call. There goes Steve. 252-WCMF. Gotta be them grimy city fingers flipping through the produce is what it is, Tommy.
City finger.
252-WCMF. We've had a couple of guys in here so far.
Yeah.
And things are not going well.
Oh.
So we need a beautiful, classy, high-end lady.
This is fantastic.
We don't have one of those, but we do have Christine. She's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
Good morning. I'm going to say this is Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
This reminds me of what a woman was in the produce. She was so mad, and she was writing one of those cards that you can tell the store what the problem was.
Uh-huh.
And she had written like 5 cards. She was on card number 5. And the blank on the blank just makes sense.
Okay. Christine was really mad when she watched people fingering the produce, too.
Yeah.
But it was more jealousy.
That made no sense.
You're right. I'm sorry, Christine. Thank you for the call. It's the best one you've ever made.
Unbelievable. Made no sense. But disqualify yourself soon because that's
You were doing
what you do.
okay. I take back what I said. Bye, Christine. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF.
Queen of the quips.
Just stay on your toes with that, Christine.
Oh, we'll watch it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Scott. Scott, where are they whining?
Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Because I've seen it there, and I've seen it in another town at a Tops.
What other town?
I'm not saying.
Why not? Why?
No.
Scott knows how to play the game.
All right, Scott. Thanks
You
for the
ain't getting
call.
him, buddy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll get Scott next week. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where they whining, bud?
Hey, can I plug a non-Applebee's restaurant real quick?
Absolutely, Woody.
Los Andes Bistro and Bar, 5435 West Ridge Road. Delicious South American food. Best empanadas I've ever had in my life.
That's all right.
I do love empanadas. If you want to eat like Woody.
Caliente.
Okay, Woody, where they whining?
I am going to go with Spencerport, which is where Los Andes Bistro and Bar is located.
Okay, where's the grocery store in Spencerport?
Oh, there's a Tops in Spencerport.
Oh, you're right. I take it back.
Okay.
Right on the edge there. That might be Agden. That might be Agden. All right, are they fingering produce out in Spencerport? They seem a little too high class for the produce fingering.
Oh, well, there's hubris everywhere.
I mean, everybody
And
can
entitlement
finger.
And Spencerport is the Pittsford or the of the West Side.
This is what we've been told.
And this is kind of a Pittsburghy type thing.
Okay, all right, Woody, we got you for Spencerport. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us. Let's talk to a man who's fingered a plum in his day. Armand's on CMF. Armand, where are they whining?
Man, a plum out of all things.
Oh, I just picked a fruit, Armand. I'm sorry. What do you want from me?
I was thinking something a little bigger, like a peach, a little fuzz around there, just like, never mind.
That joke makes no sense. That joke makes no sense. Nobody gets that joke.
I'm going with a rondicoid.
What? Oh, well, I'm sorry. Where are you going?
A rondicoid.
You're going with a rondicoid? Will you be disqualified, you bitch-ass bitch? Oh, so embarrassing.
I'm terrible, man.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
in the slump, man.
Bro, what's going on with you? Is everything okay at home?
No. I'm about to have a 2-year-old, too. I got a 2-year-old coming soon, so it's like, holy hell.
Wait, shouldn't a 2-year-old already be there?
Nah, when they turn a new age, you get a new baby kind of thing.
He ain't wrong about that. And here's the thing.
You got toddler dad brain.
Here's the thing. If he wouldn't, if he wouldn't have a 2-year-old right now if he just would have stuck with fingering that peach he was talking about earlier.
Oh yeah,
finger's still in there.
Armand, get some sleep. Try again next week, buddy. All right, there goes disqualified Armand.
Still in there, man.
252 WCMF. Can we get a reread for the folks just joining us, please?
Just came home from the blank on blank. While I was there, I saw something I'm noticing more and more every time I do my grocery shopping. It happens the most in the produce section. I saw a woman opening containers of various fruits and vegetables and then dump them out to check for quality. I guess it's fine if you're going to buy them, but if not, I don't want to buy a package of strawberries that you sifted through with your grimy fingers. I don't care how old or young you are, what gives these people the right? Do you know how many people don't wash their hands after using the bathroom? A lot. It's so unsanitary, and quite frankly, I'm pissed the store doesn't do a thing about it. The man stocking the produce definitely saw her doing this and didn't say a word. The packaging is clear for a reason. You can see the produce perfectly fine without contaminating everything and letting it dry out. If you don't trust the store's stock, grow your own food or buy frozen. Stop ruining perfectly good produce for the rest of us. Thinking about writing an email to blank to let them know what's going on in their stores. This is a health hazard, and the store needs to put up signs or start banning people who do this. It is absolutely not okay, and management needs to handle it.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy says they're fingering in Pittsford. I am in the town of Gates. Caleb is in East Rochester. Jade is in Greece, by the way. Jade said there were 2 Wegmans in Greece. Hayden wrote us on Instagram. There's only 3 Wegmans in Greece. Get your facts straight. Steve is in Irondequoit. Christine is in Henrietta. Scott is out in Brighton. Woody is in Spencerport. Armand, who is not sleeping, disqualified himself picking Irondequoit again. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to a man who's never fingered a thing in his life.
Oh.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, where they whining, buddy?
That is a false statement, sir. Also, Tommy's an idiot because Pittsburgh was the winning pick last week.
I love this game. I love this game. You're the only guy that consistently picks last week's winner.
I'm going to go with. Oh, crap.
You've been on hold for 15 minutes.
You know, I'm going to go with Fairport because this feels like a Fairport move because they have to dig through all their fruit and make sure they get only the finest of fruit. So with that, I'm going with Fairport.
Okay, great call. But, Ben, there's no Wegmans at Fairport. That's in East Rochester.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye, Ben. Have a good rest of the day. We have Instagram messages coming in. Luke writes us on Instagram. Does this happen anywhere other than the produce section? Are people fingering the milk?
How would you finger the milk?
I think what he's saying, it is a good question.
Do that anymore because it's all in those little things.
Yeah, they got.
Like the.
Is there other products where you
the
can
hot bar? You
okay,
burn your hands.
Well, you could finger. Yeah.
The buns and the rolls.
You could finger the buns.
Yeah, you could really go to town in some of those bagels.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chaz. Chaz, where are they whining?
I'm going. It's an Aldi, and I'm going with the Aldi in Charlie.
Why is it an Aldi?
Because it has to be a place where they restock the shelves while there are customers in the store. That happens in my Aldis all the time. And it has to be a place where the packaging, Wegmans puts their stuff in bags. You can feel stuff through the bag.
No.
You open them up and you finger dive right in.
You got shell clamps with blueberries. You got shell clamps with raspberries. You got shell clamps with strawberries.
But the grapes are wide open, man.
Come on, Chaz. You're better than this.
Duffy, I'm doing better than the last time I saw you, and I dropped my wallet and I pulled out the wrong business card.
Oh, yeah, that did happen. It was very embarrassing, and a lot of people laughed at Chaz.
Here's my business card.
We all talked about it after he left. It was like, oh, look, there goes Chaz at the Red Wings game, pulling out the wrong business card.
Business card, Chaz, entrepreneur, Esquire at large.
Chaz, we got you for Childline, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Later.
There goes Chaz.
Business card.
Hit me with the business card. Damn fun to meet you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining?
They're whining where the stinky fatty fats go in East Avenue, Winton.
That's even meaner than what they said, man. The stinky fatty fats?
Fatty fatters.
Yep.
All right, why Winton neighborhood?
It just there's a lot of concentration of there's an Aldi there, there's the Wegmans on East Ave, I think there's a Tops nearby, so it's kind of like I believe it's just in that region.
Big city finger area.
Okay, but here's
city thing.
All right, here's the thing. I would argue, and Kimmy, I think you can back me up on this. When it comes to the grocery stores in the Winton neighborhood, that's a lot of younger people, and this is an older person move.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're wrong here.
Plus, when people talk about if they're out in the suburbs, there's usually just one store, so they would just say, our Wegmans, but city, you got to put the street, so that's why they're saying the store and then on, and you put in the street.
Yeah, you suck, Barbara. I'm sorry. Thanks for the call, though, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Barbara. 252 WCMF. Let's whip through some here.
Okay.
I want to hear from everybody. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where are they whining?
Morning, guys. I'm going the old town of Tommy and Webster.
Why Webster?
They got the Wegmans. You got Super Walmart. And I can see Fat Tommy doing that back in the day after a drunk bender night.
Oh, Fat Tommy was fingering the meats back in the day, man. Yeah.
Yeah, when I ran into your mom.
Shut up. Why did I do that?
I didn't wait in that
You
line.
set yourself
though.
up.
It was like Cheesy Eddie line. News 8 was down there.
I like the line I waited in. Cheesy Edie. Which is the name of Tommy's mom! Chris, thank you. Shut up, Chris. Mine was way better. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252
Might have killed him this time. He might have gone a cheesy Edie joke.
How have we been in this room for 15 years and we just came up with cheesy Edie's? All kinds of cheese down there. And she's giving away free slices every single day. All right, 252 WCMF. What is?
I don't know. It's just another Chris.
Oh, okay.
Because we just had a Chris. We got a second
All right,
Chris.
let's go with Chris 2 as Tommy tries to revive himself. Chris 2, where are they whining, buddy?
Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
Because I lived there, and on Memorial Day weekend, I'm pretty sure I saw Colleen Wegman herself doing exactly this in that store.
I think she's allowed to.
Well, she does own those strawberries until you buy them.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure her hands are probably clean too, but whatever. That's what I'm basing my whole guess on.
All right, Chris, let me ask you a question. Let's say you saw Colleen Wegman go through the strawberries with her hands. Would you pay more for those strawberries?
Nah, probably not. I grow my own at home anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, he's that guy.
I got strawberries at home. Probably better than yours.
This whole call was to tell us that he grows his own strawberries.
Yes, I got a garden.
Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There's no way his strawberries are good. Would you pay more for strawberries Colleen Wegman went through with her hands?
Would I pay more?
Would you pay more for the Colleen Wegman blessed strawberries?
I don't want to answer that question.
Why not? Oh,
Well, I mean-
oh, no, I'm scared. I just talked about how your mother's vagina was cheesy. This is what makes you uncomfortable?
Well, yeah, man, because if I say, that makes me a creep.
Which one?
Though if she had her hands
Okay,
in
so,
them.
so you could just say no then.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why
Yeah,
you're
just say
talking
no.
through this.
Just say no.
I have to think about it.
No, just say no. You don't want
I
Colleen Wegman's blessed
I think if you
strawberries.
have to think about it, we know the answer.
Do you want them or not? Would you pay more?
Would I pay more?
Would you pay more?
No, I would not pay more.
What, so you think she's gross?
No.
That's kind of what you just said.
No, I think she's a fine woman and she's got nice hands.
Stay away from my strawberries. All right, we have last week's winner, a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh.
And a man who we got to get to quick because his phone's probably running out of
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Ben's Dark Smelly Hole, Slum Mike. Slum Mike, where are they whining?
Brockport.
Why Brockport?
I have no idea. There's a lot of good picks, so I really don't have too much.
I will say, Slum Mike is not happy that we have bestowed the nickname
No, he's
Slum
not.
Mike upon him. He wrote us this on Instagram.
Why?
earlier today. Well, Mike, I mean, I think it's fitting, is it not?
No, not really.
Why do we call him Slum Mike?
I've been up since 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon working.
Yeah, slumming all over the place, slumming it out since 3
Yeah,
o'clock
slumming.
yesterday. So I met Mike's. Is it your girlfriend, fiance, wife? Who did I meet?
My girlfriend.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I had a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
And she was the nurse, and she's like, my boyfriend listens to
Oh.
the show, and she was like, I'd love to tell him, but I can't tell him because of doctor-patient confidentiality. So I was like, dude, we'll handle this. So I took a picture of me with her, and then I sent it to him on
Okay.
Instagram. I was like, I got your lady right
Yeah.
here. Slum Mike, how you let me down? It was a good time had by all.
Oh, it sounds like
At least by me.
It was hilarious.
You can tell, by the way.
But I still don't know why we call him Slum Mike.
Just go with it, man. Don't ask
All
questions.
right.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Do you hear how slummy he sounded?
He did sound a little slummy.
All right. Tommy is in Pittsford. I am in the town of Gates. Caleb is in East Rochester. He's now sending me screenshots of the Wegmans on MapQuest located in East Rochester. Jade is in the town of Greece. Steve is in Irondequoit. Christine crushed it with Henrietta this morning. Scott is in Brighton. Woody is out in Spencerport, where he's also eating empanadas. Armand called up. He's not sleeping because of his soon-to-be 2-year-old. He just qualified himself with another Irondequoit. Ben sat on hold for 15 minutes, then panicked because he never has a town ready to go.
No.
What is he doing when he's on
I
hold?
don't know. And you just read through the list of every town that was picked
There you
right
go.
before we got to him.
So he settled on Fairport. Chaz is out in Chilai. Barber is down in Winton. Chris is in Webster because he could see Tommy doing this back when he was big old fat Tommy, which is silly because he didn't eat fruit back then,
That's true.
unless it came in a roll-up. Chris, too, is out in Canandaigua. Would also like you to know he grows his own strawberries. And Slum Mike, he's been slumming around out in Brockport. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's,
ready.
yes, I am
Yes,
ready.
sir.
I am ready to do this. Let's go, Kimmy.
Spencerport, Gates,
What are you clapping about?
Henrietta,
You're about to find out, son.
where they whining?
There's a man who has earned himself another star.
Yes!
Today.
Yes! Yes! Come on, say it. Say the
Because
G word.
they whining
Say the G word.
in the Winton neighborhood of the city of Rochester.
Wait, who got it?
Barber.
Oh.
It was the East Ave Wegmans.
No kidding.
Person was talking about.
No kidding.
Yeah. He was right. It was just came over from the Wegmans on East Ave.
So that's a young finger, man. That's a single finger.
Well, those are the most dangerous fingers.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you do get a mix of people during the day.
I'd like to publicly apologize to Barber. I made fun of him for his pick.
Yeah.
And I was wrong.
And I
Look at
believe
that.
this is his sixth.
Wow, so he's
sixth
tied
star.
with Tommy.
Damn.
Man,
Yep.
You just keep falling behind.
Oh, he's tied with me.
Well, no, but there's multiple people.
No,
tied
no,
with him.
Tommy still went ahead.
Ooh.
Tommy's got 7.
So I got 8.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I just know that I'm one ahead and still the winner.
Nobody asked you.
No, I'm just
But
making sure
anyways.
we're all sure where we all stand here because it's important to all the listeners.
Why don't you take all of your fingers and shove them in your face?
Oh, I got to play some of the show, all right. I got this new business.
What's it called?
It's in the men's room. It's called, I'm going to check your fruit and your prostate business. Shut up, cheesy eaties.
Don't do it at the same time.
Fat smellies. What'd you call it?
Fat
Fat
stinkies.
stinky.
Fat, stinky, cheesy, eaty. Those are what I've learned today.
All right, let's take a break. Big day in the NFL yesterday out of nowhere.
What happened?
2 of the biggest names in the league moved
Oh.
teams. And there was one trade, the bigger one, which doesn't affect the Bills really in any way, maybe
Yeah.
once. However, there is another trade that will affect the Bills significantly, and we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's WCMF. Out of nowhere, massive day in the NFL yesterday.
So what happened?
One thing folks kind of saw coming, the other that came completely out of nowhere. And although both of these things will affect the Bills, one is going to have a way bigger effect, potentially, than the other one will. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, 2 of the NFL's biggest name players are on the move.
Oh.
Did you see this yesterday?
I saw one.
Okay. The first one, the Browns sent single-season sack record holder Myles Garrett to the Rams in exchange for, what was it, like a 1, a 2, and a 3?
And
a
I know
player?
the one. I don't know the other ones. Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way. They got a fraction of what they sent for Deshaun Watson to bring him to Cleveland. That was a total disaster. So Myles Garrett has been stuck in Cleveland his entire career. He wanted out last year. They ended up signing him to a massive contract extension, said everything's good, and then it turns out maybe it's not.
See ya. Going to the coast.
You got it. So he is headed out to L.A. The Los Angeles Rams continue to just bring in big-name players. The salary cap does not exist for them for some reason. But the trade that will affect the Bills way more.
What's that?
Yesterday, the Philadelphia Eagles traded A.J. Brown to the Patriots for a first-round pick and a fifth-round pick.
Oh, so you'll be seeing this dude.
Yeah, you'll see him twice. We're actually going to see Myles Garrett, too. The Bills go to Los Angeles on Monday, October 12th. In prime time, we see the Patriots for the first time the week before that in week 4. Yeah, 1 o'clock at home. Kimmy?
Yeah.
The argument is this now makes the Patriots legitimate contenders for the Super Bowl. Does this scare you?
Didn't they make the kind of the same argument last year?
With who?
The Patriots. I mean, they were like excited about a lot of the people that they brought in.
Okay, but there wasn't like a huge name.
But the thing that's confusing about A.J. Brown is he really didn't do anything last year, and I would argue he had. I mean, wouldn't you argue he had a better, more seasoned quarterback?
Right, so I do agree with you that the quarterback in Philly, that he's leaving a better quarterback to go play with Drake May. And I know people are going to freak out about that, but it's not about numbers.
I mean, just like that veteran presence. I mean, you got a guy, you're playing with a guy who's won a Super Bowl.
I mean, forget the veteran presence. I mean, even if you look at the numbers of those 2 QBs in the playoffs.
And he really, and I don't know if maybe there was something going on with the organization, like he wasn't happy, whatever, just wanted out. But either way, he didn't perform last season. So I don't know if a change of. What? Go ahead.
Just to give you a heads up, his not performing season in Philly was 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns, and 78 receptions.
I mean, but for that caliber player, what people thought he was going to do, that fell way short.
I agree with you. I'm just saying to say that.
I'm not saying he didn't do anything, but like I think people thought he was, he's that game-changing player that teams fight over, and he had a good season for what he's done in the past.
So you're saying this makes the Patriots a threat?
No, I'm asking.
All right, because you don't like the Patriots. You don't think they're nothing.
Like the Patriots.
You think they suck?
No, I do. I can't wait to
Coach
see what
sucks,
it looks like.
Town sucks.
Now they have to play a number 1 schedule. Let's see how that goes when you're not playing the easiest schedule in the history of the NFL, which is not an exaggeration. It's specifically true. I mean, are you worried about this move?
No.
Why?
Buddy of mine's big into this stuff. He says the Patriots are nothing.
No, I have not given my opinion on A.J.
sucks.
Brown yet. Look, he's 29 when the season starts, so age is not going to be an issue.
And my other buddy says he ain't never done nothing.
I mean, he's not.
He didn't even try.
He's had 2 seasons of 1,500 yards receiving, right? And that's not what he's done the last 2 years, but he's still a good NFL player.
Right. That's why I don't know. Maybe a change of scenery is exactly what he needs, and maybe he really clicks with Drake May. I don't know. We'll see.
He has history with Mike Vrabel. He played under Vrabel in Tennessee before he was dealt to Philadelphia.
And we don't know how that's all going to shake out.
So that's just it. You got all the drama with Vrabel going on right now, and that's a serious thing. And on top of that, A.J. Brown seems to be a pretty big diva, and I get that all receivers are divas, right? But like
but he pulled some moves.
Yeah, he did. Like that's why he's being moved is because he had issues with the general manager, the coach, and the quarterback. How about he got married over the summer?
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts, his quarterback for Philadelphia, wasn't invited to the wedding.
That's got to be a first that the receiver and the quarterback weren't at each other's
Especially
wedding.
Jalen Hurts. He has a really great reputation of just being a good guy.
So, like, Hurts was asked about before he was traded, like 2 weeks ago, what's going on with you and A.J. Brown? And he went out of his way. He goes, oh, no, we're good. I'm really happy for him. I saw pictures of his wedding.
Ooh.
Like, oh.
That's a dig. All right.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
But, I mean, A.J. Brown wanted out of Philadelphia, a year after winning a Super Bowl, which is a little bit strange.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, you would think it doesn't get any
Something
harmonious,
happened.
right?
Yeah.
All right. So 2 things to ease your mind if you're a Bills
What's
fan
that?
and nervous about this. To Kimmy's point, I would argue that Brown is leaving the better quarterback in Philadelphia. I think that Jalen Hurts is the better quarterback, period. He's statistically been better in the playoffs, right? If Brown had an issue with his quarterback in Philly, What happens with a younger guy who may not be as talented in New England?
Okay.
Right?
But I mean, we'll find out because this he's a young quarterback, so he could drastically improve from season to season. We don't know
yes,
yet.
totally. Just like
He had a good year last year.
against the easiest schedule in NFL
history.
And again, A.J. Brown is a
That's
guy.
back. They're going back to the chain smokers.
No, like legitimately. Yeah, when those DJs were playing in the NFL. What should put your mind most at ease if you are a Bills fan? The NFL futures odds barely moved yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So the Rams, for example, went from plus 700 to plus 550 to be, winning the Super Bowl when they acquired Garrett. The Patriots saw no movement on almost every sports book. Like
All right,
this,
so the money's not going there.
exactly.
All right.
And as we speak right now, even after that move, the Bills are still the favorites to win the AFC East. I think by plus
Really?
275,
Yeah,
300.
all right.
So
We're good.
Vegas wasn't impressed by this.
We're fine.
I mean, look, we're going to find out. Here's what this will do.
What's that?
We are going to find out how legitimate a quarterback Drake May for the Patriots is.
Yeah. Now that he's got a major weapon.
But he was adequate, right, as a quarterback?
Well, he was in the MVP conversation, but again,
fell short.
The
late-
level of
late in the
and the level of competition. And then when you saw,
He ain't pulling the moves Josh pulls.
well, nobody does. I mean,
Right,
Josh
thank
might be the best quarterback of his generation. Look, when push comes to shove,
Yeah.
when the lights came on, Drake May didn't perform.
Okay.
Right? Like Drake May had an opportunity against Buffalo in that second game to lead the team down the field and win it. He couldn't. That game against Denver against a backup quarterback, right, at home, he had like 83 yards total. Even the game against Houston, he didn't look great. Berkeley writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. What you're saying about A.J. Brown is the same thing you said about Diggs. Yeah, what did Diggs do?
Yeah, I mean,
I stand by what he's not there anymore.
I would argue A.J. Brown comes with less drama than Diggs.
Well, but you take the drama away. I mean, before they let Diggs was going to be released no matter what,
Yeah.
drama or not. They didn't bring him back. So what does that tell you about what
He
Diggs
might hold in the
contributed?
Super Bowl too. Doesn't he?
Look, when the lights came on,
Yeah.
everything changed.
All the rats scattered.
I'm just saying. And I'll also say this. I mean, we have a new defensive coordinator in Buffalo, which means we're going to be running a new system. So we don't know what the hell that's going to look like. But if we're talking about straight up talent on talent, I don't hate the corner situation, Kimmy, against these wide receivers, right? Like Maxwell Harrison.
We'll see.
He seemed like he had a pretty good
We'll
year.
see.
Christian
I mean,
Benford is one of the best
He can play
corners in the
whole
NFL.
year. Yeah.
We could play the whole year.
No, I said
God.
he didn't play the whole year.
No, I
so, yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
Right? By the way, Ryan King writes us on Instagram. Is A.J. Brown the godparent to Jalen Hurts' kids?
Oh.
Can we look into that?
I have
Oh.
not heard that, but
If that's the case,
Is that still a thing?
Oh, yeah. My brother is godparents to my kids.
Oh, I thought that would have went away.
No, it's a thing. If that's the case, that would have kept me from trading for him straight. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
If he's the godparent to your kids, you had this drama and didn't invite him to your wedding, that's
Yeah.
enough. What do we got?
it's the other way around.
Still?
Jalen Hurts is the godfather to A.J. Brown's daughter.
Oh, man.
They've been close since high school.
Okay.
Did they go to high school together?
Apparently not close enough for Jalen
Or
Hurts
maybe
to
they
go to
knew
his
each other in
wedding.
high school. I don't know.
Okay.
That's kind of weird.
Let's see.
Oh.
Okay, no. Now there are people saying, oh, "Okay, hold on, let's."
Okay, Kimmy's on it, everybody. Kimmy's going to get to the bottom of this.
No. I
Look.
need like an official report here,
All right.
not like just rumors.
Let's put it this way.
All right.
This year, we will see if the Patriots are legitimate contenders.
Oh, sure.
Because
Okay.
Drake May will now have his number one weapon. You have him playing under a coach that he loved to play for before, right? Josh McDaniels, offensive coordinator of the Stars, who can't be a head coach. Now he's got all these weapons. I'm excited.
All right.
Okay, so this was an ESPN article that said that Hurts is the godfather to Brown's daughter.
And he didn't get invited to his wedding.
It's odd.
You disrespect me. You invite me to your house
Nobody,
for a cup of coffee.
Nobody asked for this. Nobody asked.
And you ask me now. You say,
Nope.
you say,
Not
Godfather.
not a single person.
So Jalen Hurts also hosted A.J. Brown during a recruiting trip to Alabama.
So
I want you to go down to Alabama and talk to those people.
are you trying to do the Godfather?
I don't
Because
know.
this is
I
the
don't
worst
know.
Godfather
Yeah.
I've ever heard. In
I
my
want you to tell Nick Saban either.
I was waiting for you to keep talking.
Oh.
And by that, I meant waiting for you to stop talking. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. ask you for Repperoo?
The old Tuesday
For a
Repperoozy.
Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate time.
Yep, hate mail of the week coming at you. This one not so hateful.
Oh, really?
It's actually an interesting theory on a story we had 2 weeks ago. We were talking about the Kimmy block party that the city of Rochester was throwing for Memorial Day weekend. And in that discussion, Kimmy had brought up, she remembered block parties from when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Right? And how we don't really have neighborhood block
Yeah,
parties
true,
anymore.
yeah.
And we tried to figure out why it doesn't happen and if we'd want them back. And,
What would it look like?
Exactly. There is a man who wrote us who knows why we don't have
Oh, he solved it.
block parties anymore. And he may not be wrong.
Okay.
But here's the thing. He paints this as a bad thing. He may be right.
Oh.
But it's the easiest way to live in peace with the safety net of the folks that live around you
All right.
without any of the bad stuff that could come with it.
Gotcha.
And I will explain everything tomorrow when we read this letter, Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who is not worried about A.J. Brown at all.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Not worried.
No.
It's over.
didn't
It's
say
going to make the
that.
team worse.
No.
For Tommy Muley, who doesn't actually know who A.J. Brown is.
Well, no, I'm learning.
What's his number?
Oh, 7.
No.
Am I close?
Well, define close.
Well, would be close, like 8 or 9 or 10.
It's not any of those either.
Well, what is it?
11.
That was pretty close.
You said every number but his actual number. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.